Yo, yo, what's happening? It is Thursday, February 13th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Yeah.
Whammy!
That's how I felt when the wind hit me this morning. Like, son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, the angry whammy. Whammy!
Yeah. I like tucked my arms in like a child who's cold and just like put my head down and went for the door.
So my thermostat this morning said 30 degrees, but you were saying with the wind chill, the wind chill it feels like 14 degrees outside.
Yeah, the feels like temp is in another level. You were saying that it had that Detroit feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Laura, you grew up in Detroit. I lived there for 2 years. This is what it reminded me of. Just
Honestly,
windy
it's been so long since I've lived there, I don't even remember. But that sounds about right. I mean, I was just used to it. When I was a kid, this was just like life.
If you want to feel like you're at home, go outside and I will just make it try to feel like home as much as possible.
You live in like Farmington Hills or something. You
Still had to go
there
into
was no gunfire in
Actually,
your neighborhood.
When I moved to Detroit, I looked at the local news to see what was going on, and literally like 3 weeks before I moved there was a triple homicide in my neighborhood.
Oh, well,
it'd be like that.
got
that
it out of the
happens.
way.
That kind of stuff happens in Drew's neighborhood all the time.
we did have a couple of incidents, but everything's cleaned up now.
Okay.
Yeah, but it is really cold out there, and we are. This is crazy, and I'm trying to keep myself composed.
I'm trying to stay optimistic about this whole thing.
But we're on standby to find out if Bacon and Beer is going to be canceled or not. It won't be us.
I don't even like speaking that into the universe.
The C word, you mean?
Yeah.
Canceled.
Uh-huh.
I know, but I everything like the snow, and I keep getting reports. And I was supposed to have a meeting today with some people, some clients, some people like doing commercials and stuff. And they were supposed to fly in from Seattle. Their flights were canceled yesterday, and Drew's kids' school is canceled today. We'll get to school closures a little later on this morning, but I mean it's like I don't know. I'm ready to go. We're all gonna do it. Like the station is ready to go. It's just like. If it's going to be dangerous for people to get there.
Yeah, we want to make sure everyone stays safe, especially if there happens to be freezing rain or anything like that. But I mean, that's yet to be determined.
Yeah.
You know?
And it is Oregon and Southwest Washington. We get pump faked a lot. But yeah, yesterday all of a sudden there were these discussions that I clearly was not wanting to have happen because I'm just like, we're going to be good. Everything's going to be fine.
And I appreciate that because I was melting down internally.
Yeah.
Because there was all these people, and there's somebody in the meeting yesterday that was really kind of pushing to cancel it, and I was getting mad. And
I looked across the table, and Tanner had just like put his head down on the table, and I was like, oh, he's gone to a place right now.
He who sawed it off, though. But, and that is the lame thing. It's the one thing we can't control, and so we are ready to go, but 3 different parties have to be able to get there. Us, the listeners, and the staff of the place.
Correct.
Right.
So if those 3 things can come to town, then like you said, we're all systems go. We've been continuing to put the final touches on it.
as of right now, Bacon and Beer's a go tomorrow at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. The weather's kind of iffy, but as of right now, it's a go.
But like, absolutely stay tuned and check our socials and stuff because we'll keep everybody updated on those platforms. And we don't want, on the off chance that it doesn't happen, we don't want people driving out there and showing up when nobody's there. So just stay posted.
Follow us on the gram at 1059 The Brew or at Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up in a second, if you missed this hour's keyword at the top of the hour, we'll give it to you again. But first,
let's get it on. And now, the big story.
This is where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. I'll kick this off today. Egg prices are rising. We've seen that all over the place, people hoarding eggs now. It's the new toilet paper, you guys.
It really is.
But another staple might be next.
Uh-oh.
Coffee.
What?
A decrease in these bean crops and a drought impacting supplies in Vietnam could make your morning cup of Joe cost more in 2025.
Man,
it's not
these
good
people
news.
are already paying $6 for a Starbucks.
I know.
Like, I don't know how people do it.
Supply issues could also be compounded by tariffs if they're implemented on trade partners, as most of Americans' coffee supply is imported.
I mean, we don't really make a lot of that here, so.
Yeah, it all comes from faraway places. You look at any of those big, even Dutch Bros, they have giant farms far, far, far away taking care of that. If that gets interrupted.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to happen, though. In the last quarter, in the last financial quarter of 2024, the price of coffee had already increased by 26%.
Yo.
Man.
Whoa.
It's brutal.
So I have a feeling it's going to happen again. I don't know. People are going to start hoarding coffee beans now, right?
Just got to buy it in bulk. You know,
Yeah.
like buy a bigger chunk. It'll keep that price down. It's coffee. It stays. It lasts through the Great Depression. It's
That's
coffee.
true. Yep. I think the big story is maybe you want to replace your coffee with this. A zoo in China has sparked safety concerns after selling tiger urine, claiming that it could treat rheumatism. So the bottle claims yeah, tiger urine has a good therapeutic effect on conditions such as rheumatoid arthritis, sprains, muscle pains. So you can just go to the gift shop at the zoo in China, pick up a bottle for $7. The zoo also suggests it can be taken orally, but warns to discontinue use if any allergic reaction occurs. So, I mean, if you've tried just about everything to soothe those aches and pains,
get a little
maybe
bit
you
of
can
that
order
tiger.
some of this stuff online and solve all of your problems.
Personally, I don't know that I'm allergic to tiger pee, and I'm going to keep it that way. I have no interest in finding out if I'm allergic to tiger pee or not.
Can I get this on the Zon?
I mean, maybe you can get everything on Amazon, Drew.
Free delivery. This is the big story to me, guys. We've got, with this weather, you mentioned it a little bit, but we've got school closures across the board. When I just pulled up this list, it seems like it's almost everyone in Clackamas, Washington, Multnomah County, out into Columbia County. There a lot of people. You should check. You should check yourself because some of these are 2-hour delays. But at 5 this morning, I got a call and a text that said they were worried that since snow is predicted to show up at the beginning of school, that it could be a situation where you drop your kids off and then it snows 3 inches and then you can't go get them back.
Right.
So a whole lot of people off, a lot of the colleges, community colleges off today. Like I said, if that is what you do today is go deal with schools, check your local district.
All right. Yeah, we'll give you another report too coming up in a bit. We'll also have details in this. I was almost said the sports report, but that wouldn't be right. The traffic report here in a few minutes with Lynn Masterson.
Well, we'll put it in sports right now. All sporting events for all schools also canceled in my district and probably yours too.
Yeah. All right, this hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 is bonus. Go to 1059thebrew.com right now. Enter the keyword bonus and then just watch your cell phone because we could call you back with the cash. So if you see a strange number, just pick it up. And if it's not us, you can hang up on them. Or screw with them a little bit. That's what I've been doing lately.
That's always kind of fun.
It's fun.
If you're lonely, just have a good talk.
It's bonus to 1059thebrew.com. Well, congratulations to Derek. He got himself $1,000 in cash from the Cash Squatch.
No way. Are you serious? Awesome.
Yeah, that could be you next. All you got to do is log on to the website, 1059thebrew.com, and enter the keyword bonus. All right, as soon as you do that, keep your eye on your cell phone because we could call you back with the money. That's bonus to 1059thebrew.com. Drew's got sports next. What do you have?
The Blazers run into a buzzsaw in Denver. We'll tell you what happened.
That is coming up on the other side of Pearl Jam. Happy Thursday. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
One, two, three.
And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, the Portland Trail Blazers yesterday were just playing catch-up against the Nuggets. Now, what happened was Jamal Murray got ejected from the Blazers game against the Nugs a couple of nights ago, and that sparked him, apparently, because he came out with a chip on his shoulder, scored 55 points against the Blazers last night, and even though Simons put in 26, the difference is all right there, 132, 121. The sad thing is that's 3 losses in a row after we've had some really good moments, but we'll have a chance to rest at the All-Star break. Some of the young guys, Kamara and Scoot, they're going to be going to All-Star Weekend to play in the Rising Stars game or challenge. They switch it up every year, but they will be there doing their thing this coming weekend, which is pretty wild that they're on Valentine's weekend is also All-Star weekend, so you'll be able to catch up on all that stuff. And finally, it's kind of interesting, the Lakers trade that went bad the other day. Dalton Connect is this guy who was traded from the Lakers back over to the Hornets, but then the other guy failed the physical, so he got returned to his old team.
Oh.
And he said it was like a movie. To me, it's the most awkward thing. They bounced you, and then when he came back, they were like, "Do you want to play here?" And he was like, "Sure." So awkward. Like, that's like you fired me, but then you realize you didn't get the guy you wanted, so you bring me back. And it's pretty booty. There's your sport.
All right, this hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch is bonus. If you haven't won yet, don't worry. This could be your shot right here. Just go to 1059thebrew.com. As soon as you get there, a box is going to pop up. Just type in the keyword bonus and keep it on your cell phone after that, because we could call you back with $1,000. All right, coming up next, porn searches, I guess, spiked during the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was so boring. Everyone's like, we got to find something else to do.
Yeah, it was a pretty big halftime search, I'm sure.
We'll tell you what some of those searches were in just a second here.
All right.
Yeah, we'll make it uncomfortable for everyone involved.
Perfect.
It's 1059 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Happy Thursday. It is cold, man. I just walked down the hall to grab something off the printer, and I never hear the wind screeching through the windows. Like, and it's, usually you kind of see the sun coming up by now. It's super dark outside. You can hear the wind screeching. It's just eerie. It's just like an eerie feeling. It was all dark and nobody's here.
I drove by a school and the 3 flags were whipping like they were in the ocean. Like it was just...
I think I'm going to have to put a no soliciting sign back on my house. I have 2, and the one that's like near the garage. When I got in my car this morning, I just saw it was barely hanging on.
The wind was
blowing
off.
so hard it was just barely hanging on. And then this morning, Laura mentioned at the top of the show that it's pretty much blown all the salt away from the front of the building.
Yeah, it's
right before the storm.
Yeah, I appreciate that they're taking that extra step to make sure we are safe so we don't slip and fall down the stairs, but it doesn't really do us much good when the wind has blown it all away. So
the wind's making it worse. So it's like my thermostat this morning said 30 degrees, but with the wind chill, it's 14. So just keep that in mind when you leave the house this morning.
I think the city has a lot of product because there's a lot of de-icer, like the liquid, all over the place. Like I couldn't believe how much of it I saw on the way in here, but they're bracing for impact. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I saw in the news that the city already had the de-icer trucks out there.
Yeah, the plows.
Done, so.
I saw plows were passing me yesterday in my neighborhood.
I feel like whenever we're this prepared,
nothing
happens.
Yeah, I'm really hoping, and I have a feeling that might be the case because the wind's blowing so hard. I'm thinking it might just take it out of here, but
yeah, I don't know.
I'm hoping that's the case.
It's going to land somewhere.
I know.
Just for our sake, because bacon and beer's tomorrow morning, and I'm really hoping it doesn't get shut down.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat, and I was just silently hoping that it wouldn't happen as my kids are pouring ice in the toilets, and they're so excited because they want snow. And in my head, I'm like, I hope they don't get a single flake.
Yeah.
By the way, the ice in the toilet thing is like a superstition the kids have. It's not like they haven't lost their minds.
Yeah, well, they have lost their minds too, but but they do that for snow. Yeah.
Well,
I've never seen it before, but they waste a lot of ice doing that.
We will keep you updated with the facts, right? In just a few minutes. You can also keep updated on our sister station, 1190 KEX.
Yeah.
So we found out that 126 million people turned into the Super Bowl on Sunday night to see the Eagles destroy the Chiefs and send what's his name?
Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce.
Those two. Sent them right
dudes,
home.
They're going home.
Into tears, basically, because we saw Patrick Mahomes trying to keep it together. And
there was one there was one shot of Patrick Mahomes where he just has his lip out, like all sad, like pouting. And I was like, "Wow!" They found like the most unflattering shots.
It's the
two
lower
of them.
It's the lower tiered guys that you feel bad for.
Right,
The ones who are going to be on the Chiefs for a year. They're not going to be with them next year or 2 years from now when they get to try again. Mahomes will be fine.
Well, the Eagles weren't the only ones focused on going deep on Sunday.
Oh, my goodness.
Because lots of people tuned in to like Pornhub. As a matter of fact, data at Pornhub shows that it spiked during the Super Bowl. Internet searches on Pornhub.
Probably because they're like, this is boring.
Yeah,
Gotta find another form of entertainment.
Yeah.
It was, 24-0 at halftime.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's hard not to get to scrolling.
Exclusive data shared by Pornhub shows that searches for football-themed videos surged on Super Bowl Sunday after the Philadelphia Eagles beat them. The X-rated website told the Post that searches for the term Super Bowl jumped a whopping 8,032%, while American football player increased by 4,100%, and football player fap off. I can't say what it really said.
Okay, so
Shot up 3,931%.
I don't understand
yeah,
it.
who was visiting this?
It sounds like the ladies, right? I mean, it sounds like
It is so weird, too, that you'd be like, okay, now I need role-playing in shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, football player, it's a pretty cheesy genre.
Yeah, but after this, I can see it. You watch the game, you just want a good locker room video.
Ooh,
know what I
maybe
mean?
locker
Something right there in the middle of the field, possible.
Or I mean, some of these guys are pretty buff. Take off the pads.
Hung Jock saw a sizable 1,284% search increase, while interest in the phrase locker room boner grew 240%.
What?
Only 240%? With those other numbers?
Yeah, right?
This checks out. While everyone's boyfriends, while all the ladies' boyfriends were in the living room watching the Super Bowl, we were all just like hanging out in the next room.
Bored. You missed an opportunity, gentlemen.
Yep.
Some porn pursuing people were aroused by the sites on the sidelines where cheerleader related videos went up on Pornhub. Hot horny cheerleader was up 734%. Thick cheerleader expanded to 593%, and cheerleader orgy rocketed to 380%.
I don't understand how you can be so horny after all that dip. You know,
I know, it's like
I had a side ache from all the food I had.
I had 30 wings, a handful of sliders. Like,
Yeah.
And is there mentally.
Are people really attractive with wing sauce on their fingertips?
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
Because I had a
so.
lot of it.
But like, is that ranch on your upper lip?
I kissed you and cut a little bit of barbecue.
While Super Bowl-inspired searches increased overall, the data show that Pornhub experienced a significant decline in traffic at the start of the game.
That makes sense.
Well, of course, you got to see if it's
people
going
are
to be good.
focused. Yeah, people are focused on the game, and as soon as you see it as a blowout, you go and
okay, we're out of here.
you watch a blowout. Let's see. By 1 a.m., traffic was 13% higher than it usually is at the time of night.
Okay.
Oh
on
yeah,
Pornhub.
I mean because you're tipsy, you're still awake. Like, what else are you gonna do with your time?
Because after the game is a weird thing because it's a party that, on the West Coast at least, it's a party that starts earlier than
Yeah.
normal. So they end earlier. You're home in time to either watch a movie or look something up.
Right. I guess in the state of Missouri, site visits only dipped about 24% during the game. Perhaps the Show Me State's sustained interest in sex can be attributed to in the fact that the Chiefs won both in 2023 and the year before that. Or
Yeah.
but that's weird though. You'd think they would be the ones who are most in tune with the game.
Yeah, well,
Right.
you never know when the mind gets to wandering.
Yeah.
You want to change the subject. Go
I
hit it up.
I think I definitely went to Pornhub on Sunday, but it was like right before I went to bed.
Well, that's what they're saying. That's the spike
Yeah.
after the game.
I didn't do any football stuff.
I
Though.
thought you were going to say I didn't do anything. I just watched a few films.
Yeah, be like, it's actually
Just watched a few, gave my reviews.
it's artistic.
I
like
under
them.
my name account, I wrote a couple of reviews.
Yeah.
Dude, they actually, I don't know if you've seen on those, but they've got comments on some of those videos.
What
Who's
are
actually,
they-
Yeah,
what
you
are
are
they
taking
doing?
it to the next.
who's
well,
making an account and commenting on a video
Yeah,
like that?
be like, stop. Or,
That is
or honestly,
amazing.
or rating it at all. I mean, I guess the rating system could be helpful.
No,
But,
But I think you
no.
have to have an account and log in to rate. So, like,
Yeah.
who's doing
Yeah,
that? Who's
exactly.
doing that on Pornhub?
I
So
don't- well,
Randy
a lot of
over
people
here,
apparently.
he's reviewed 491 movies.
But like,
Jeez.
okay, so like, just a question because I've never used the rating system. But if you go and you see a video and it's only got like 75% or something, are you gonna skip it?
I do.
Or are
look
you
at-
are
I
you gonna
do-
are you gonna
I've
judge it
never
by the
looked at the
thumbnail?
rating.
I do look at the rating. I do.
Really? Like
If
Rotten
it's-
Tomatoes.
They have it's right there under the video. You don't even have to click anything. It's just the thumbnail. And then,
Right, it tells you right away.
The weird thing
And so
about
if it's in the 75, I'm probably not going to click it.
the weird thing about a rating though on an adult film is that like it's not like a real critic. It's just like some dude under a blanket.
It's the target audience. It's the people
I'd
you want
be
the
like,
real review
I
from.
prefer a larger cup size, so I'm gonna give this a thumbs down.
Or they're just like
Yeah.
some super gross dude who's like
I mean, anybody who's rating those videos, no offense, you're super gross too. Like
I
if
was
you're
thinking
taking
they're
the
pretty
time,
gross.
like
Yeah, but I got to be honest. If I want the people rating those videos to be super gross.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I'm listening to that guy. I'm not going to
that's-
listen to some clean cut
Well, yeah,
politician.
That's fair. That's
oh, yeah, I
fair.
don't want politics.
I'm listening to the guy with-
Politicians are probably
I was
into
gonna
the
say,
rank.
I'm listening
yeah,
to the fat
I was
guy
gonna
with
say,
spaghetti
clean
sauce
cut,
on his shirt.
Clean cut and politician don't go hand
Yeah,
in
I know.
hand.
I'm listening to the dude who hasn't showered in days. He's at his mom's house
Yeah.
Oh.
and just can't stop.
And he's got crusty socks all
wouldn't-
over the floor.
You wouldn't go near the guy's computer chair.
Yeah.
I mean, things just got
Oh,
rings.
You took
gives
a,
the best
You took a
ratings,
black
though.
light to that. It's going to look
Oh
like
my gosh.
someone threw a water balloon.
Looks like it has
Oh, God.
flood damage.
All right, I'm going to throw up.
It's much too early in the morning for all of it.
This hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 in cash from the Cash Squatch is bonus.
Bonus.
I thought it was going to be something different after that comment.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
1059thebrew.com is the website. The keyword is bonus. Once you enter the keyword, keep an eye on your phone because we could call you back in minutes with the cash.
Now, what's trending?
So recently we were talking about this asteroid that was discovered that they said could hit Earth in 2032.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still talking about it.
They're still talking about it because they increased the chances of it hitting Earth. When they announced it, it was 1.3%, which was the highest ever.
Yeah.
Now they've increased it to 2.1%.
Get the hell out of here.
This thing was discovered in just December, and it could strike in December of 2032. While the risk does remain low, the asteroid size could cause significant local damage. This is a news report talking about this asteroid, which is called 2024 YR4. Sounds like
All right.
Okay.
Can we name it Barney or something? A little easier to remember.
Yeah, Fred. Something just simple.
Here comes Fred.
Yeah, guys, reporting live from space. Just keeping an eye on things, even though technically, like you mentioned, it would strike in December. Oh, that's close. In December of 2032. Merry Christmas to our future selves. Here's why we're talking about it, though. Since this asteroid was discovered in December, its likelihood of making impact here on Earth has almost doubled now. Given it doubled from a 1.3% chance to a 2.1% chance, but that is still, according to a NASA engineer who talked to ABC News, quote, uncommon to be at 2%. So keep your eyes peeled. And here, let's get a look at what NASA is telling us it looks like, that little green circle.
I don't know. I'm kind of ready for
unsettling.
it. Like, let's go.
Yeah,
So
we do need a good reset,
blow
honestly.
this place up.
Places, I don't know if you haven't seen lately, but it's a bit of a mess down here.
So how significant is the damage?
It's
I
just
mean, it
they said
depends
local
on-
damage, so I don't think it's going to be like a
It's not going to end us.
They said it's not going
not
to
the
be.
Ellie
It's not going to like
from Deep Impact.
destroy the planet, but if you are anywhere in the nearish proximity, I would imagine you're going to get messed up. Like it'll prompt like hurricanes, tsunamis, things of that nature.
If that percentage goes up, I want to know what like the area, how big of an area, you know, like if it hits downtown Portland, does it blow out to the like?
Oh yeah, we'd be done for. I mean, I think
I think like a city would be done.
yeah, and
It
like
would
I
do
think
like a chunk.
but I think it would be like almost like the Cascadia earthquake, where you're gonna have to. It'll stretch for a few miles.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God.
impact will be felt all over the earth
Oh man.
with the ash, the raining ash and dust.
And $300 for eggs.
Yeah, right. Oh boy, that's what we have to look forward to.
2032.
We get a ton of Christmases before
That's
that.
not that far away, man. That's going to happen real
7
fast,
years. I mean,
It's like tomorrow in the grand scheme of
yeah.
things.
Maybe we should stop talking about it.
That'll make it go away.
man. Yeah, that's
Just
it.
pretend it doesn't exist.
Put our heads in the sand.
Yes.
More on that story and many other stories. And by the way, you can also check out our Donkey Show podcast online at 1059thebrew.com. That's also the website you're going to need if you want to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. You're also going to need another keyword for your chance to win, and that other keyword is going to come up right after Kansas on the Brew. We got some breaking news this morning. It looks like Portland Public Schools and Beaverton school districts will be closed today, as well as the school district in Salem. Looks like Lake Oswego's district is also closed this morning.
Yep, got an early call on that.
Everything is shutting down. We do have a list of all the closures at 1059thebrew.com, but we'll also have more details here in a few minutes. But yeah, man, it's looking kind of nutty. We are on standby to see what's going on for tomorrow, because as of right now, Bacon and Beer is still on.
Yes.
At McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. But we obviously don't want people to get hurt. So if it gets really bad overnight, today and overnight, then, we might have to make a decision. But we're trying to avoid all that, right?
Still preparing like we're going to have a great morning tomorrow. And so far, I just looked out the window out there, the cold window, and it's dry as a bone.
It's windy, but no precipitation.
I'm hoping that wind just blows it right out of here and we don't have to deal with it. Because
Yeah.
I was saying to a friend the other day, I wouldn't mind a little snow. But not right on our big day of bacon and beer.
Right.
I know. It's totally unfair the way that it's falling. Because like any other week, snow on a Friday.
And
then
now
there's
this is the second time that we've dealt with snow on a Bacon and Beer day.
It's a third time.
And-
Yeah.
But
But
the-
it's always in February.
But the first two times, people still showed up. So, it's just McMiniman's also wants to keep their staff happy too, or safe rather. So,
Yeah.
we're just, if it gets canceled, it'll be.
It's not going to be us.
It won't be us who does
making
it.
the
It'll just
call.
be like the restaurant saying, "Hey, we got to keep people safe," and that makes sense.
Yes.
I just hope it doesn't happen. But what's crazy too is as of like Saturday and Sunday, I'm seeing nothing. Just today and tonight.
it's just
Friday
today.
after. Do you know when the storm warning ends? Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
At 10 a.m., right when Bacon and Beer's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's comical, actually.
And it's supposed to be sunny, partly sunny tomorrow till from 10 a.m. till about 2 p.m. So
Supposed to get into the 40s in the afternoon and melt away whatever problem there is.
So by the time you're home from work, there will be no sign of snow.
Yeah, I'm just leaning towards it's going to be a very Northwest pump fake where they say it's this and it's not.
let's go to Justin. Good morning, Justin.
Good morning. Hey, I'm down here in Salem, and guess what?
What?
We've got about 1.5 inches of snow already.
Inch and a half, huh?
You're serious.
It's getting there. I'm running out to Salem to head home, and the roads are completely covered in snow, and it's been snowing for the last 45 minutes.
So is it just snow or is it ice?
Out in Salem, it's just snow.
Okay.
Snow
out
is
here
That's
for-
not necessarily a problem.
Right, because McMiniman's Old Church and Pub is right off of I-5. And what's the first thing to clear when it snows? It's usually the freeways.
Yeah, the Big Daddy gets cleared first.
So, well, you be safe out there this morning, and will you be headed to Bacon and Beer tomorrow if it happens?
Maybe. I hadn't really. I'm supposed to do an interview this afternoon, and I don't even know if I'm going to hit my interview.
I was
If I
supposed
can
to.
swing it my way, I'll have a virtual one.
I had an appointment today with some people, and they were flying in from Seattle, and their flight got canceled. So, it's kind of all up in the air today. We're just going to be waiting to see what happens with this storm.
Yeah, and every person who has their kids home now, which is most people, you can't send them outside because it says it feels like it's 14 degrees.
It's so cold.
So
Yeah.
they'll be banging on the doors if you send them outside. So good luck being piled on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I worked all night, and it was nothing. And right at 6:15, it just started snowing, and it's been coming down ever since.
Well, thanks for the heads up.
Great.
Be safe in Salem this morning, all right, brother?
All right, we'll do. Have a good one, guys.
You too, man. And we hope to see you tomorrow, Bacon and Beer. If it does end up happening, as of right now, it is still on. We got a text message from 5073. It says, you guys draw the unlucky weather card for Bacon and Beer.
Mm-hmm.
It rained in August at the Bacon and Beer Grand Lodge, and it was outside.
That is true.
That-
it did. That was okay,
an
though.
awesome time.
Because it was
Yeah.
covered.
It
so
was covered.
Yeah, I didn't mind it at all.
Zero problem.
I mean, we were most people were covered.
the only thing being rained on was my computer.
Right.
Oh, yeah, there was a
leak
drip
just
drop.
directly over
Right,
my laptop.
right above Drew.
Yeah.
One-Eyed Sean's also down in Salem. What's going on, One-Eyed Sean?
Hey, I'm actually out here in Silverton right now. That's the maintenance station I work out of, and it's coming down on the roads, and it's sticking on the roads in spots that we have not de-iced. So for people that, if they don't have to go out, stay home if you can stay home, if you don't have to get out.
Right.
Because I'm sanding roads right now, and it's sticking pretty good.
So you're driving one of those big trucks. So how much sand's in one of those things?
Probably about, I'd say 12 to 13 ton.
Ooh.
It's a lot of sand.
So sand and not like gravel. I suppose that's better, right? Because the gravel always screws the roads up, and then it's chipping your windshield.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So
salt.
it's not actual sand. We call it sand, but it's actually like little bits of rock that doesn't have any of the fine.
Oh, so it's exactly what I was hoping it wasn't. All
So
right.
it is a gravel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only like maybe 3/16 of an inch in diameter, so it's little itty bitty
So
stuff.
do you just hold a button? Like, how does it work? Is there just a button or a lever that you push in there to make it come out, or?
Well, there's actually a switch where you turn it on, and then there's a lever that activates it, and it works off the hydraulics off of the truck, off the PTO on the truck.
Do you control how much comes out at once, or is it that already controlled?
That is controlled by a gate that is in the very back of the sander, and it opens and closes to a certain amount to allow only a certain amount to come out of that sander. There's a conveyor that
pushes it through.
That spits the sand out.
I feel like it could be used as a weapon. Like if someone at a fast food joint screws your order up, you're like, enjoy your speed bump. Just dump a bunch of that.
Yeah, so you can't
gravel sand.
You don't get to control the gate. Then you can't like leave a lump.
I mean, you probably could.
You stay there for a little bit and just let it pile up.
You just sit there.
It's like, oh, I forgot to turn it off while I was parked right here.
My
I'm
bad.
so
My
sorry.
bad.
One-Eyed Sean, it sounds like Tanner wants to come do like a little touch-a-truck situation with your sander. Maybe you could show him how the lever works.
I don't want to be anywhere near Wide, John.
Well, with the one eye, so I always forget what eye is it. If you're riding shotgun with him doing a ride along, is the glass eye facing you or is it on the left side?
That's a good question. I don't remember.
It's on the left hand side. My left eye is.
Oh, so it'd be pretty normal ride.
All right. Well, you be safe there, and we appreciate you sanding the roads this morning down in Salem. One-Eyed Sean, you be careful out there this morning, all right?
Yeah, you guys be safe going home too if it starts coming down up there.
All right, brother. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
Again, as of right now, bacon and beer for tomorrow morning on Valentine's Day is still on. We are just, waiting to see how the storm looks, I guess, tomorrow.
Those two calls weren't very promising.
I'm hoping that we find out like tonight, but
I think we're going to know by midday today. I think McMinimans is going to make the call.
How'd you say it?
McMinimans.
You got it.
McMinimans.
Took me a while to get there. But yeah, but we should know relatively early in the day, I would imagine.
Right. Okay. Well, that's good to know. By the way, tomorrow still is Valentine's Day. Whether bacon and beer gets canceled because of the weather or not, it's still Valentine's Day. And you're going to want to make sure you do something unless you want to be in the doghouse for a long time, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of people do the dozen roses. Drew, you've been married for a long time. Are you somebody who gives Amy like a dozen roses ever?
I sometimes give her roses, but usually I try and switch it up and I'll get her like a floral arrangement because since it's February and she's a garden lady, she likes to take it and put it in different bathrooms and have like some flowers in her kitchen. And roses, it's like, I feel like that's more of like a personal thing, not like put your roses all over the house.
Well, and also, as Casey Beefwater Bay likes to say, you're not a Rockefeller. So, I mean, roses are so expensive.
They are. They've gone up even more this year. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How much is a dozen roses going to cost you this Valentine's Day?
I'm gonna say a Honda.
100?
It really depends on where you go. You can get a dozen at Costco for like $40.
All right. So what do you think the average price is?
30 even. I'd say the average price is probably $65.
Well, new research
60.
from Finance Buzz, they analyzed the prices of standard dozen roses, long stem roses from a florist and flower shops in each state to come up with this average cost. And it finds that the national average price is $90.50 this year. $90.50 for a dozen roses.
Now we're talking delivery, right?
Probably.
No, I think that's just the roses. While the state where a dozen roses cost the most was Hawaii. at $143.22.
Nah, fam.
California has the lowest price at $68.33 on an average.
It's got to be delivered at those prices.
And it must
'Cause
mean
you can get-
mean that these must be places that roses just don't grow.
Like you could go to.
I don't think it's delivery. I just think that like it's.
But like if you go to you could go to Safeway right now and get a dozen roses for $25.
Yeah, but those aren't
they're
not
not sexy.
Those aren't gonna be
they're kind of dead around the edges.
biggest, and they're still gonna have the thorns.
Yeah, these are gonna be the, like from a floor, like a nice, real florist.
The Safeway lady's so.
I'd be like, how?
Well, listen, I'm sorry,
dare
but
you?
all the flowers there are always half dead.
Yeah. Oh,
They're always half dead. No, it doesn't matter what grocery store you go to, because I feel like it's the same.
Yeah, Fred Meyer.
Everywhere I go.
I get my flowers from New Seasons.
Yeah.
Personally, because
sounds
they're a little
bougie.
bit nicer, and you can like mix and match.
Okay.
That
So
sounds
the
like a lot of
arrangements,
work.
it's not that bad though. But I'm like Amy, where it's like roses are fine, I guess, but I'd rather have like something big and colorful, and
Yeah, a little mix of colors, nice.
So the highest price is in Hawaii with $143.22 for a dozen roses. Texas comes in second at $110 for a dozen roses, followed by the state of Washington
Oh,
at $106.65.
I wonder why that is though. It's got to have to do with like where they grow.
soil.
And
Special soil.
And you got to be careful when you order flowers online. Have you ever ordered somebody flowers and then the flowers get here and they're like, because they're delivered like through the mail, like the 1-800-Flowers type of a thing, they haven't like bloomed yet. You know,
Right.
like everything's like, oh, in a couple of days those are gonna pop. Well, the whole idea is
but I
that you
want them
get
right now.
the flowers.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd be like, honey, at these prices, you're just getting a picture of roses.
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
year. I don't know
that's
what to tell
fair.
you. It's
Honestly,
crazy.
How screwed are some people who go pick up gifts though when right now is when they're gonna stop being able to drive around? This is when every lazy or
All the guys who
procrastinating
waited.
husband or boyfriend.
Yeah, there's still going to be some panic dudes at the cart aisle at the grocery store today. but-
I always, every year, without fail, I'll be at the grocery store and I'll see some dude with a giant teddy bear in his shopping cart on Valentine's Day.
There
or
will
like,
be 50
Yeah,
dudes.
there's going to be several, but
everywhere.
it's just like,
Right.
come on, guys. Yesterday I saw a guy walking out of the grocery store with a nice little batch of flowers. So I was like, good on you, buddy, planning ahead.
But see, I don't get
At
the
least those
flowers
guys are
ahead of-
doing it. At least they're doing it, even if it is the day of. At least they.
At
I
least
get-
they
I-
remembered.
I get the
Yeah.
flowers day of on purpose because they're fresh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm give them 2 or 2
Baby,
days
these
ago.
have been in my trunk for 4 days.
Yeah, I
Happy
hid them in my
Valentine's Day.
freezing car for the last 3 days, but I thought ahead. I'm trying to give her fresh stuff. Laura.
See, it's the thought that counts. See, Drew,
I get it.
I appreciate your effort.
Yeah, well, at least somebody does.
All right, real quick, write this website down when you get a chance, advocateslaw.com. If you've been injured in an accident, you're going to need that website because we all know the insurance companies aren't on your side. Of course, they tell you they are. They take your money every month happily, but as soon as it comes time for you to pay your bills, to take care of your recovery process, they become a real pain. So reach out to Ken and Donnie from the Advocates because they're going to make sure that you're taken care of. They've actually gotten over $100 million for their clients because they know just what to say and just what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you everything that you're owed. That's all you're asking for is just, what you're owed. So you can focus on your recovery and not anything else, all right? Advocateslaw.com. If you've been injured in an accident, you need more than a lawyer. You need an advocate. Tell them Tanner sent you. Advocateslaw.com.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Brews Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, the Blazers were looking to get the job done last night against the Nuggets. It didn't happen, though, but you also got to take it with a grain of salt. I mean, this Blazer team is growing as a unit. They did get on a hot run there, and it is a 3-game skid, but 2 of them are against the Nuggets. And Yoki Doki, when Jokic is on the court, it's hard enough. When Jamal Murray puts in 55 points, you just got to say, all right, we made him earn it. It was a close game, but final 132-121. The Blazers will now look to kind of pivot here. You will have a chance to rest your guys. There isn't another game for 7 days. And what will that look like? That's LeBron James and Luka Doncic will be coming to town, and those tickets are going off really quickly. So if you want to try and get those, Blazers.com. There's your sports.
Thank you much. All right, coming up next, we have got some tickets to go see comedian and actor Ben Schwartz. He's really funny. He's been in a lot of shows like Space Force, and he's the voice of Sonic. I've seen him in podcasts a lot too. He's so damn funny.
Yeah, he's great.
And I'm going to see him when he's here in May, and you could be there too. But you got to win real news or fake news coming up next. So we are looking for callers 10 and 11. All right, I'm going to read off some news headlines. Some are real, some are completely made up by us. You'd have to just have to point out which is which to win. 866-445-1059. We'll play real news or fake news after Toto. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew. All right, all this week we've been giving away tickets to Ben Schwartz, comedian and actor, the voice of Sonic, which, by the way, yesterday we were talking about it because Laura's never seen Sonic or any movie for that matter. She's an uncultured swan. But someone called and sent a text message and said that he's in his 40s and loves the Sonic movies because, obviously nostalgia and his kids love him. He just thought they were funny.
Okay, he has kids.
That's why he watched it originally, but he ended up liking it.
I want to hear, that's fine. I'm sure I would enjoy it if I watched it, but am I going to go out of my way to watch it? No. I want to know, besides you, Tanner, if anybody out there who doesn't have children went out and was like, yes, I'm going to go sit in the movie theater, grab some popcorn,
You
and
say
watch.
besides me, I've never seen Sonic. I don't...
Hold on a second. Oh my God. He's over here.
But you haven't seen anything.
He's over
He
here
told you that
criticizing me.
Yeah, I told you that yesterday.
I didn't hear you say that because you were
He said, I've seen the trailer. You did this to him.
Oh, okay, you're right. Okay. I take it back. But also, you have no room to talk. You have no room to talk.
Oh, okay. You haven't seen Forrest Gump.
I've seen Forrest Gump.
Okay, you haven't seen...
How dare you?
You seen Jurassic Park?
Yes.
What are the thousands of movies that we've said that she hasn't seen?
How many Back to the Futures have you gotten
One.
through? Did you even finish
One.
it? I thought
The
you said
first
you
one,
fell asleep.
I did the first time, but then I watched it again.
Whatever. You know you haven't seen anything. You watch weird, obscure stuff, and you're weirdo.
That's fine. I can accept the fact that I am a weirdo.
All right.
But-
well, now we can move on.
I'm just saying, I haven't watched Sonic. Neither of you.
Sonic is not a good basis for this because you haven't
But
seen
that's
a
how
ton.
this,
like,
that's
have
how
you
this
even,
whole conversation.
have you
I
even
know.
seen Armageddon?
I'm tying it in because that's where tickets were given away. But all I'm saying is that you haven't seen anything. You haven't seen my Armageddon. I can tell you right now she has not seen Armageddon.
I have not seen Armageddon.
See, that's a
I
problem.
don't want to close my
Yeah, I was going to say, I
eyes.
know that it has
You don't
that
even understand
There's
the
an
significance.
asteroid with a 2% chance of hitting us, and you're not even going to look at your options and watch Armageddon?
Why would I?
Because he drills a hole in an asteroid and saves Earth.
Well, then I'm counting on all you guys to save us from this giant asteroid in 2032.
The cast
The
is
whole
amazing.
point of all this
is Sonic.
is that we have tickets to Ben Schwartz. All week.
And he's in Sonic.
And he's in Sonic, and Laura hasn't seen
And I
anything.
have
That's
not
the whole
and
point.
I have not seen Sonic,
whole point.
but neither has Tanner. So.
Neither of this.
I saw it. You can both skip it.
Hey,
It's not that
KCB
great.
Porter Bay, have you seen Sonic?
I have not.
Okay, so
But I've eaten it, Sonic.
I was using that as an example that you haven't seen. Don't worry about Sonic.
That's not
There's
a
1,000
good
of the movies
litmus
you should
test
watch.
for movies that I.
There's 1,000 of the movies you should watch.
I don't disagree with you.
I'm just saying that you
Die
need to-
Hard. Have you seen Die Hard?
I've seen Die Hard.
How about Die Hard with a Vengeance?
No, of course not. I've seen the first
That's
one.
the best
though.
one.
That's all.
Well, the first and the third. Are the
Yeah, those are. Even though the second one I still love just because it's got the flavor.
That's how I feel about On Golden Pond.
Yeah, speaking of weird stuff.
Yeah, Casey's like, you want to get weird?
All right, let's play this.
It could be real or complete bullshit.
You are fake news.
This is Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Real News or Fake News.
All right, we've got Ben Schwartz tickets on the line here, and I'm going to read off some news headlines. Some are real, some are completely made up. You just have to point out which is which to win. Calling from Vancouver, his name is Nathan. What's happening, Nathan?
Good morning.
You seen any snow yet?
Getting ready for work. No, we just got a lot of east wind going on.
Yeah, a lot of wind.
That wind.
It is snowing in Salem. We found out this morning, and we're, I guess, expecting to get some snow.
It's flurrying right now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh boy, it
That sucks.
started.
here in Tigard.
Can't wait.
It has begun.
I know.
Just a little sputtle, but it's coming.
As of right now, bacon and beer for tomorrow is still on, but we are on standby because we want to make sure people are safe.
Yeah, we're
Obviously,
holding tight.
We're not going to say, come to bacon and beer. I know the roads are icy, but just deal with it.
Come to bacon and beer and slide into a guardrail.
Like you said, hopefully, Tanner, that wind will push this storm through because I thought cars were driving past my house this morning and it was just the wind and the trees.
Right. How you feeling about it, Beefwater?
I
What's
don't
your gut-
even know.
what's your
dude.
gut
It's
say?
been this last 24 hours has been a roller coaster of what are we doing? Is it happening? Is it not happening? What should we do? And I'm just exhausted. So
He's emotionally drained, guys.
whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I'm there for it no matter what.
Yeah, we're going to be there, and we are there for this no matter what. It's just, it's
Gotta
not
make
up
sure,
to us.
yeah, we can get there. That's the only thing.
All right, so let's play this game. Do you know how to do this, Nathan?
I sure do.
All right, first one to three is the winner. You got to Yeah, first one of three is the winner.
Scream Tanner's name.
Scream my name loudly anytime you feel good about yourself. It's time for real news or
fake news.
All right, real or fake, Nathan? People are renting chickens to deal with egg prices.
Renting?
I'd be willing to say that's real.
Is that a real story?
It is. It's a crafty plan, right? I don't want chickens forever, but shoot me some eggs.
I have been told by several people that I should just get my own.
You're in a condo.
You live in a condo. Your crows are a stretch.
That's what I said.
You could have them on the roof like pigeons.
It's like, yeah, it's in the bedroom.
Have you guys ever had crow eggs? I'm just kidding. I would never eat them.
They're delicious.
Real or fake, Nathan?
Eat the crow.
Oh, how dare you.
Eat the crow, he says.
1-0.
Ancient mural found in Sudan that shows a modern city skyline.
I'd have to say that's probably real.
Is that a real story? No! Not a real story.
Neg.
That'd be crazy, though.
1-1.
Real or fake? Small lake in Alabama completely drains overnight. Officials don't know where the water went.
Oh, no.
I say that's fake.
Is that a fake story? It's a fake story.
2-1, 1 away.
You get one more right. The Ben Schwartz tickets are yours. Real or fake? Mafia godfathers are upset about miserable quality of new recruits.
I would have to say that's real.
Is that a real story?
Hey, nice.
Congratulations, brother. You just got yourself tickets to go see comedian Ben Schwartz.
Hey, have you seen Sonic?
Oh, shut
I
up.
have not seen Sonic.
Okay.
You haven't seen any movie.
That's not true.
You haven't seen anything.
False.
All right,
That's
hang
fake
on.
news. That is fake news.
Fake news.
All right, hang on.
Don't you
bud.
start spreading your lies when there's a storm on the way.
I can't. There's 1,000 movies she hasn't seen. And for some reason, none of them are coming
I mean,
to me
just
right now,
name any of your favorites. It's how about Terminator 2?
I haven't seen Terminator 2, but I'm a girl.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I've seen The Matrix.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know.
Trust us, it's hundreds.
Yeah, it's a lot. We got a text from 1357 saying it's snowing in Canby right now.
Oh,
It's
man.
getting closer.
It
Yeah,
is.
it's moving
just
this way.
Walking this way.
Walk this way.
Well, but there's also, like even if it snows a little, it has to stay around. The temp is going to go above freezing for a few minutes later. So we'll see.
Right now it feels like 2 degrees out there. I
It
got out of my
truly
car and I
does.
went, holy cow.
That wind
wind
is gnarly.
And it's coming from the east, so we're lucky that wind isn't after snow and ice, because that's how we end up with Doug Furs on your house.
Yeah.
Right.
Hoping that doesn't happen.
All right. I wanted to share this with you because the scams are crazy, right? Your phone probably a couple times a week, you'll get a call and it'll say scam likely or,
Yeah.
restricted number, something weird.
I've been getting fewer of those lately, knock on wood, but
That's good.
yeah, it's an issue.
Not as bad as the peak, but still.
People are getting scammed left and right. We read that story recently about the woman who got scammed out of, was it like almost $1 million?
I think it was like $800,000.
Yeah,
Dang.
because she thought she was giving money to Brad Pitt.
Well, yeah, Brad probably did love her.
The whole scam was that Brad was in the hospital. His accounts had been frozen because of the divorce he's going through with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he needs some help.
And that he needed a little bit of help. I guess the AI came into play here because they were sending her pictures, but she was convinced and gave this person $800,000. Well, here's a list of celebrity romance scammers that pretend to be most often. The scammers pretend to be the most often.
Romance, Okay.
Oh, so yeah, it's got to be some thirst traps.
So yeah, like if your mom says that I've been talking to Tom Selleck on the internet,
Like, Mom,
You are not
no.
talking- That mustache did not call you.
chances are it's fake. Mm-hmm. So would you like to know who these top 7 celebrities are that are impersonated by scammers?
Sure
I'm
would.
curious if I'm chatting with any of them currently.
Who do you think? Before I,
I
go
feel
to
like
the list.
I feel like Joe Biden was a big one during the election.
Not on the list.
George Clooney.
George Clooney, not on the list.
Oh,
I've been sending him $40 for 3 years.
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey, RDJ, not on the list.
Which is funny because they do like fake stories. Like Robert Downey Jr., his car broke down in Sweet Home, Oregon. And it's like a fake story. That stuff happened. So I thought maybe.
I feel like it's more likely that they'll prey on men, so I'm going to say Beyonce.
It's there's only one lady on. One, maybe 2. I don't know.
Scarlett Johansson.
So listen to this. Over $28 billion is stolen from seniors every year, with an average victim losing $35,000.
Yikes.
Man, and it's just the older they get. I mean, my grandpa constantly, my dad's telling him, "No, that's a scam. No, that's a scam."
Yeah, I wish the penalty was stiffer in situations like that. I wish they hammered people hard that do this.
Well, even just hard to track them down?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's even if they can track them down, though, right? Like a lot of the times they get away with it. The person who stole that $800,000 straight up got away with it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So here are the top celebs. All right, number 7, Luke Grimes.
Who is Luke Grimes?
I do not know. Like sounds like a country star, honestly.
Yeah. You're thinking of Luke Combs.
Luke.
Who's Luke? Luke Grimes.
Do not know.
He's an actor and musician.
Okay.
Used to be married to Elon Musk.
He's on Yellowstone. He's a Yellowstoner.
Okay, Yellowstoner.
All right, well, number 7's Rick Grimes. Tom Selleck is at number 6.
Oh,
So if your mom is talking to Tom, you got to tell her.
Yeah.
It ain't really him, all right?
And, he's on all those commercials in the middle of the day.
He lured me in with a reverse mortgage, and the next thing I knew.
Yeah.
He said it was a good deal.
Kane Brown is at 5. I don't know if that's a female or
no, Kane
Brown's
Brown's
a
a country star.
country
Yeah.
star. Kane Brown.
So it seems like there's a trend on a couple of those. They're going after the cowboys.
Yeah. It's Kane Brown, and I fell off my horse. I'm going to need your money.
Kane Brown is so loaded. Why would he ever need your help?
Yeah, good question.
He had his accounts frozen because of a divorce.
Oh yeah, of course. If you just listen to the facts, there's a reason to
No,
pay.
he and his wife are relationship goals. Do not fall for it.
Number 4, the celebrity that's impersonated the most by romance scammers is Ryan Reynolds.
Okay.
Number 4 on the list. Even though
I
he's
can
with
see that.
Blake Lively, who I'm not a fan of it right now at the moment.
I know.
Yeah, but he's
such
number
a
4.
noticeable guy, and he's pretty and funny.
But he's another one of those dudes where, like, he has so much money. Why would he be hitting you up?
Yeah, he would never need your measly. And
I don't know how many times I have to
call it-
explain that the guy's accounts were frozen. He's helping out.
Yeah.
Because it's
This
like you
poor
think
injured
about
person.
our measly bank accounts compared to what they have. It's like to think that they've got no access to funds is, I mean, you're living in la la land.
All right, here we are. The top 3 celebrities that are impersonated by romance scammers. If you're talking to one of these people on the internet, you are not actually.
Okay.
Number 3 is Sandra Bullock.
What?
Listen, me and Sandy been talking for quite some time.
Don't take her off the list.
Sandra Bullock is
I don't
at 3.
appreciate the tone in which you spoke her name.
Number 2, Jason Momoa.
Really?
Yeah,
Aquaman?
you just need a big man to sweep you off your feet.
Right.
Kind of a random mix, though, right? Like a lot of these people I wouldn't have picked.
Not a chance. Momoa would not be on my list if I had 100.
Especially when you hear who's at number 1. The celebrity who's impersonated the most by romance scammers.
Danny DeVito.
Is actually Keanu Reeves. Keanu.
My accounts froze up.
You know what? Maybe it feels like he's so nice. Like, he would never lie to you. Keanu would never lie, so if he's reaching out, he must really need help.
He's down to earth, guys. He's the relatable one.
Just need you to help me through it. Just send me 3 $500 Visa gift cards. I'll send you one back.
Keanu is the one wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah, no, Keanu, that's the one who'd get a lot of people. I can see how he's one.
So there it is. Be careful. Again, over $28 billion is stolen from seniors every year because of these scammers. So
Celebrities are not talking to you 99.9% of the time.
98197 is our text line. Hang on.
big story.
It's time for the big story where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Who wants to go first?
I could go. You guys are going to be super excited about this. Where's your next vacation? How about SpaceX City?
What?
Yeah, the big story is that voters in South Texas will soon be deciding whether Elon Musk can have his own town or not. Now, an election has been set for May to decide whether Starbase, Texas, can be legally incorporated. Yes, it's a real thing. Starbase, Texas, where SpaceX has their launch pad. The private spaceflight company submitted that incorporation petition last year, but now they will make the decision on whether there will be a new place called Starbase, Texas.
You know what? I've got a feeling that that's probably going to be a thing that happens, right? Because Elon, he's kind of calling the shots these days. So I feel like if it's up to him.
He'll just fund himself. Like,
Yeah.
He'll work something up with his computer over there with Doge.
Beep, bop,
and
beep,
then
boop, boop, boop.
just transfer
Done.
some funds over. Boom.
Yep.
This is in this Cameron County, which is a big place, has not added a new town in 30 years. This could change that.
Wow.
Interesting.
Soon.
I think the big story is that for the first time in 42 years, America's best-selling vehicle is not the Ford F-150. Any guesses on what has replaced it?
Tesla.
Nope, that was my first guess also.
The Ford F-250.
Nope.
RAV4. Toyota all day, baby.
Drew, you are correct.
Oh, I just was guessing Toyotas are the best.
Yeah.
But what's the most affordable crossover? It's the RAV4. Now I need
And they're
more
good-looking vehicles
I
for
need
RAV4.
more car because there's a lot going on, but they're beautiful.
They're really nice.
They've come a long way. That's for sure.
I love
sure.
Toyota, man. I don't think I'll ever not drive a Toyota.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
I'll be in the Toyota family for life.
Yeah, so we got the Toyota RAV4, Ford F-150 dropped to number 2, and then kind of in the same vein, the Honda CR-V is in at number 3.
See, and that's the same
Yeah.
class as the RAV4.
Yep.
It's just not. You can get that at Royal Moore Toyota today.
I think the big story is Denny's is offering free weddings on Valentine's Day. What? Yes, Denny's. Get a Grand Slam and a marriage certificate. America's favorite diner is offering free weddings on February 14th. This Valentine's Day, couples can tie the knot at Denny's Wedding Chapel in Las Vegas. So it's not, one of the Clackamas Town Center is probably not going to do it. But if you fly to Vegas real quick, Laura got married in Vegas at a Elvis Chapel.
Sure did.
That's right.
She could have done. Would you do the Denny's wedding if you could go back and have a choice?
No, probably not. I'm not a Denny's enthusiast.
Is that Grand Slam? Is that a
Grand Slam? Moons over my hammy.
You know what? I might get married at Voodoo Donuts. So, do you know you can get married at Voodoo Donuts?
I did not.
That's do you wait in line like everyone else
Probably.
out front?
I'm
I don't
sure.
even go there for fun, let alone to get married.
Couples who arrive between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. receive the Denny's wedding package for free. While walk-ins are welcome, reservations are available at Denny's.com.
Well, most of us on wedding day are a little too tired for the Grand Slam at the end, so maybe this is the mode.
And by the way, that's going to run you about $199.
Yeah.
The wedding package.
Honestly, that's not
Not
bad.
too bad.
$199. I didn't pay. I paid more than that for mine.
And it's officiated by our dishwasher, Greg.
Greg, get up here. We got another wedding.
How much was your Elvis wedding, Laura?
I don't actually know. When it was all said and done, probably under $2,000.
That's
a lot.
Seems like a lot.
Well, no,
because
I mean,
Elvis doesn't
trip.
even officiate, right?
I'm talking about like flights,
Oh, okay.
a hotel, all that stuff.
It's definitely
The wedding
$2,000.
itself was maybe like $300.
I mean, because Elvis, I figured Elvis would actually be the one to be like, hey, Laura,
He just sings as she walks down the aisle, and then somebody else does.
There's somebody else officiates the wedding. He just is there for like photo ops and to sing ridiculous.
That guy just
ridiculous songs.
He's just
hammered,
chubby, hammered, and sweating over in the corner.
I will say the photos though are great because he like walks both me and my ex now down the aisle, and he's just like, it's just like jovial, fun times, like nothing
What
but
a
a
life.
good time.
He's like, I was going to be famous, and now I'm an Elvis impersonator.
Do you have to tip him?
We did not.
Oh.
Maybe we should.
Maybe that's why the marriage fell apart.
You didn't tip Elvis? That's bad luck.
You cursed it.
I mean, I just figured it was included in the package. There was no tip line. That was before they flipped over the iPad and was like, we got one extra question for
Before
you.
they spun it around and just stared at you.
A few questions and a signature.
Yeah, he let you guys go and he goes, I'll give it 3 years.
Right.
Yeah, he was about right.
He was good.
Yeah.
All right. Your chance at $1,000 in cash with the Cash Squatch happens right now. All right, we're keeping an eye on the weather. Obviously, we got a winter weather storm warning, I think until 10 a.m. tomorrow.
That's right.
Which is a bit of a bummer since Bacon and Beer Love Stings 2 Electric Boogaloo is scheduled for tomorrow morning.
And ends at 10 a.m.
And ends at 10 a.m. So we are literally on standby. As of right now, Bacon and Beer is still on, but there is a chance that it could be canceled, which sucks so much. Honestly, I'm doing everything I can to just not melt down.
And the good news is so far up here at home base, we have no sticky at the station, so I'm hoping that we can get through the morning flurries. Yeah. But this is earlier than it was predicted, so I'm not sure. And the wind is still whipping.
The wind is whipping, and I'm hoping it just blows the storm out of here. But it's going to be.
It doesn't really seem like that's happening at the moment, but you never know.
It's going to be up to McMenamins, and you know we want to keep people safe, so we're going to wait to find out. And as soon as we know. If it does get canceled, as of right now, it's on. But if it does, you'll find out.
If we get the go ahead, we're partying like we've never partied before.
Mm-hmm. McMenamins Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville is where we're going to be tomorrow morning, as long as Snowmageddon doesn't happen.
Yeah, and if we get trapped here, I'll give you guys a price guide on snacks in my office.
Yeah, that would be how we'd survive. Some Nutter Butters and a cup of noodle.
You said you're actually concerned about getting home today.
Yeah,
because you live in Vancouver.
I do, and if traffic gets gnarly, it's not so much I'm worried about crashing or whatever, but if traffic gets really bad in these when it snows or whatever, and last time this happened, some of our coworkers, it took them as much as 9 hours to get home.
It takes a long time, even when there's no precipitation. So it just takes forever to get home when it's snowing like this.
That ice, though, it's interesting. Like when you look out our own window here along Interstate 5. It doesn't seem like you're going up a hill, but you are. The whole thing is a steady climb up into the city, and when you have semis on ice, you aren't going home.
And the other hairy part is for me leaving here when you're doing that little sweep by OHSU and you cross over it by the downtown strip and then merge back into the I-5. Like that's always gnarly.
It's
where that 84 split is.
Yeah. It's such a mess, always.
Right. Well, be safe. Keep tuned or stay tuned. Keep posted. Whatever you say.
Yeah, we'll let people know what our plan is.
1059thebrew.com and follow us on the Instagram at 1059thebrew or at Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, I found this and I wanted to share this with you. Our friend posted this, and I just wanted to read it on the air and you guys and get your opinion. I guess what would you do in this situation?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know what I would do, but I want to know what you would do. It says, "Hey, I need your opinion. Over the weekend, somebody hit my parked car. They did leave a note and their phone number, and I contacted them, and they claim to have insurance, but they don't want to use insurance because it would make their premium go up. I told them I'd get a couple of estimates, and we'd go from there. Well, I got 2 estimates and found out that it was just under $3,000 for the damage."
Okay. It doesn't even have to be that big a hit to be that much.
Right. He says, when I told the guy and showed him the estimate, he freaked out and said that was way too much. He says that he knows a guy that can do it for half, and that if I take it to the guy, he'll just work something out with the guy directly. However, the guy is not licensed and bonded, and I'm not sure what to do. I don't want to hurt this guy's pocketbook on purpose, but at the same time, I want what's guaranteed. However, I'm afraid if I don't go with this guy, he might ghost me based off of his mannerisms.
Yeah, well, ghost the cops. How about that? I've got your contact information, and you've admitted that you hit my car, and you've also admitted that you don't want to pay me for it.
Right.
So
he's like, I feel bad hurting this guy's pocketbook. Then maybe he shouldn't have hit your parked car. I don't know.
Also, I tried to be cool in the first place by working out a deal with you, and now because it's too rich for your blood, this is why you have insurance, pal.
He says, has anybody dealt with anything like this? I want opinions on what I should do. I'm leaning towards pushing the fact that I want it done at an actual body shop, but I'm not sure.
Well, what are you going to have, $1,000 deductible or something, maybe $500 deductible if you use your insurance? Like Beefwater's saying, that's why you have it. If you don't have $3,000, then you have your insurance pay. And I always think about it like this, too. If your premium goes up a little bit, it's still going to take a long time for you to have to pay back the $2,000 that they gave you. So you're not really, it's not going up. You saved $2,000 and you only have a premium going up a few dollars.
I'd be telling them, listen, it's $3,000 or I go to the insurance.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Well, and you don't know this guy. Like the one time that this kind of thing happened to me is you guys make fun of me for it all the time. That dent in the back of my Jeep is from a guy who rear-ended me, just wasn't paying attention. And he's like, look, I just filed a claim on my insurance not that long ago. I don't want to do it again. I'm good with paying you cash. So I was like, okay, sympathetic to this guy's plight. So I went, I got an estimate, told him how much it was, and he paid me through, Venmo or whatever. And that was it. The fact that this guy hit your car and is like, yeah, just do me a solid, bro. And then he's like, no, that's too much. No, dude, he said $3,000, pay it. Or like you said, Tanner, I'm going through insurance.
Yeah,
That's
I went
it.
to 2 different mechanics. It's not like I went to one and just went with that. I got you 2, which,
Right.
the news only needs 2 sources. That's all I'm getting you.
Yeah, and 2's enough.
Yeah, right.
And I don't mean to sound extra salty here, but I was recently hit and ran, so I'm a little sensitive to these
Yeah.
non-insured yo-yos out there.
Right. Yeah, I was in a Safeway parking lot and some dude backed into me and he didn't have insurance. And I was, I got nothing from him.
And it's like, I'm sorry you don't want your premiums to go up, but like that's what happens when you get into a car accident.
Well, it's a certain type of person who, when something happens, it's all woe is me. It's like, oh, well, this is going to happen to me and that's going to happen to me. Like,
sorry.
Stop thinking about yourself for a second.
Yeah, like
dude.
you hit my car.
You hit my car. Like, Amy's car just got hit and it's like, it's a brand new 4Runner. Like,
which hurts even more.
I can't get that back from you. Like, so be cool about it. I'm being cool.
And it's not even like, oh, I have another place I like to go. They're really good. It's like, dude's not licensed, but he does a really good job. No, bro, I don't know you.
Get licensed,
like,
homie.
Yeah, like let's say he screws something up, like really bad. Then what?
Yeah.
You have no recourse.
This text from 3842 says, yeah, don't use his hack job friend's chop shop. Go to a real body shop.
Right.
Yeah, because you got stuff underneath that could be damaged as well. You don't know if maybe it broke a vent or who knows what. Plus, in my car, and just same with your guys' cars too, you got sensors all through the thing. So behind my bumper is 4 different sensors and a camera or whatever, and you mess one of those up.
I mean, I get helping people out. I remember I got hit by a drunk driver once and it totaled my Geostorm. It was my first car. Yeah. And they asked me like, hey, listen, this kid, he wasn't a kid. He was like 23 or something. But he was like, they were like, he's really short on cash. Can he pay you monthly installments? And it was like kind of a small amount. And I really was irritated about it. But I was like, sure, whatever.
But also, you're already being a bro by agreeing to not go through insurance for this guy. For him to turn around and then be like, well, that's too much. Actually, why don't you go see this guy instead?
Yeah, no,
dude.
I gave you one favor.
Yeah.
That's it. I think we're all in agreement here.
Yeah.
But
I actually can't believe that your friend or whoever
Yeah, he posted that on Facebook.
Be like, what did you think the response was going to be? Like,
well, I mean, he's trying to be a bro,
Yeah, which is nice.
And the worrying about him ghosting you, I wouldn't worry about that, though. That, like Beefwater said, you have the number. If you ghost him, then it's actually a hit and run.
Right.
Because you can't just leave a sorry note. And that's basically what you do if you're not going to respond.
Right. The post has 80 comments, and people are saying, insurance, 100%. This guy says, I'd honestly stop contacting them at this point. You made an effort to try to work with them, and they're being bullying and shady.
Bully?
He says bullying. He probably meant bullying.
Oh.
Anyway, they're being shady. Give your insurance people his contact info and then move from there. This one says, if it's your car, get it done so you're satisfied. This guy might be able to do the job, but how can you make sure? If it's mostly cosmetic,
I want to have some sort of guarantee. If it's not satisfactory when I get my car back, if the work is shit, I want to be able to take it back and have it corrected. And you're not going to get it in that situation.
Right. Everyone here, 100% of the people are like, go to the insurance company. 100% go to the insurance company. Stop contacting him. Go to the insurance company.
You know what he might have done there is he's trying to be a weasel, maybe because he's driving uninsured. Yeah. Because if they go through insurance and then insurance kicks back to you, then you are driving well uninsured, and that would be a charge on top of it.
And also not my problem.
Right.
And not your problem at all, but I'm guessing, there's more to a story when somebody's like, just by all means, don't
Yeah.
do the smarter financial decision and use insurance.
Yeah, I'm just saying you're getting no sympathy out of me if you're riding dirty on top of it, dude. Forget about it.
What do you think? 866-445-1059. You can also send us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197.
1, 2, 3. And now, Bruce Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, if you see Aaron Rodgers in the league next year, it will not be with the New York Jets.
Oh, no. What happened?
Well, there's a couple of things. Straight away, they said, okay, Aaron, there's going to be new rules in place if we're going to re-sign you here. And one of those is you're coming to all the practices. Last season, I don't know if you guys know this, he took a trip to Egypt during the training camp, the off-season workouts. So
As one does.
because he was busy. So they just let him do that. They're like, these new coaches, we're not going to let you do that. And they said, no more appearances on the Pat McAfee show, that's considerable, right? Because that's his platform. It's where he spews all of his ideas. And I didn't realize that ESPN pays him over $1 million a year to show up on that show for a few minutes here and there. I always just thought it was like two buds and like he had a bro deal, but no. But that was maybe not the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm guessing it was like, also, Aaron, we can't give you $40 million a season. It's got to be something more reasonable. The two have decided we are going to part ways. They wish him success in the future, which they don't mean that.
It'd be hard for me to. So you're going to make me quit a job that I get $1 million for and then pay me less?
Yeah, it's a lot.
I think I'd bounce too.
A future Hall of Famer who still believes in himself and his laser rocket arm.
So do you think he's going to find a job at another team?
He will have to, I think, humble up a little bit.
Yeah, because who's going to hire him?
You can still pay him $15 or $20 million if he's going to be a starter. I mean, you got to think the starter for Minnesota this year made $10 million, which is a lot to us, but in the grand scheme of quarterback contracts, I think Rodgers will find a team.
Would you be happy if he went to the Vikings?
I think it would be entertaining. I don't think it's probably best for all parties involved, but hey, if we're in the NFC Championship game and all of a sudden my blood's boiling, I think I just don't love him off the field.
Right.
Yeah.
I respect the guy and his arm, but...
Everybody's got to hang it up someday.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll keep you posted with it. And, of course, Blazers lose last night to the Nugs. But hey, it's the Nuggets. No worries. There's your sports.
All right, this hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch is check. So log on to 1059thebrew.com right now. It'll take you less than 30 seconds, and you could be $1,000 richer once it's all over. That's check to 1059thebrew.com. Happy Thursday. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, we're getting some people chiming in on our last discussion. We read this article, or not an article, but just a post from a friend of ours on Facebook who said that he got his car, someone hit it when it was parked. They left a note with their number. He called them, but that person wants them to not go through the insurance. So he got a quote. It was $3,000. The guy freaked out, was like, that's way too much. Go to my guy. He'll do it for half that. The problem is this dude's guy isn't a licensed mechanic.
Greasy Gary.
So
can't be going there.
The dude doesn't really want to screw anybody over, but at the same time, like he went to 2 different mechanics to get a quote, and it's around $3,000.
Which, I mean, getting 2 quotes, he's already going out of his way. You know what I mean? Like, that's annoying. To have
It
to
is.
Drive
It's
to 2 body
That's a
shops.
lot. This text from 8220 says, I would plug that guy's number into my phone if he hasn't done so already. This will link him to any social media accounts that he has, i.e. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or whatever, and then get his name and location and then call the damn cops.
Oh, going hard.
This is a scam, in my opinion. Unless he's your friend, don't let anyone other than a licensed shop fix that car, believe me.
I think so many of the things about like what Beefwater was saying earlier with not just the sensors and the camera, but a lot of times where they hit one panel, you don't know unless you are a professional whether you hurt the 3 panels that touch that panel. You know, like something underneath is cracked, but you just fix the exterior and make it look pretty, but really you're rattling a bigger crack on the inside. I can't take that chance with some stranger.
Right. And Tanner, when you got in your car accident last or 2 years ago, whenever that was, didn't they say they couldn't determine whether or not your car was totaled until they took off the panels and saw like the frame?
Yeah.
So who knows? Not that this guy's car is going to be
Are they taking
totaled,
the panels
but-
off? Are they going through that to really check?
Right. How do you know?
No, Greasy Gary just gave it a little slapstick and a rub.
I see this is 4 cans of Krylon. This is a 4 Krylon job. Have it back to you by noon.
Slap on some epoxy, we'll be fine.
Anyway, 98197 is our text line. More of your calls and texts coming up on that. On the phone with us real fast is Court. Good morning, Court.
Hey, what's up?
He's headed into work right now.
What a trooper.
'Cause he's a company man.
Yeah, are you driving your Jeep right now? Is that how you're getting here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's smart because it's snowing pretty hard in Tigard right now.
Mm-hmm.
What about your neck of the road,
Yeah,
Southeast Portland?
Northeast Portland. It just started snowing here probably 20 minutes ago in the Montevilla neighborhood. It's kind of blowing around on the street a little bit.
Yeah.
The streets themselves are actually dry, but like the snow is kind of blowing around. So eventually it's going to collect enough and it'll be an issue, but right now it's not.
I also feel like when the snow is blowing around, isn't that what causes black ice?
Black ice. Go ahead.
No, it's more like when something melts and then hardens again.
Yeah, or condensation freezes is black ice. That's why you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Court, what are your thoughts on bacon and beer scheduled for tomorrow morning? Love Stings 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I mean, if it was based on what's happening in my neighborhood right now, I would say it would be fine. But, I know the weather has kind of been moving its way up from the south, and so there's probably going to be more collected down that direction. So at this point, I'm going to give it a solid 50-50. I mean, it really depends on how much comes down and how hard it is to drive around in it. And it's mostly for the staff there at McMinimans because they're not used to waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning and getting the fryers going and stuff like that. So they may not have cars that can deal with that sort of weather. So that's really going to be the issue.
And we do want listeners to be safe. It's going to be if it's going to be dangerous to get to bacon and beer,
that
we don't see a big point in that. But
right.
If this does happen, I'm gonna just to let you know I'm slowly dying inside because I so badly want to do tomorrow's event. We have so many great things planned and so many cool surprises, and just of course the mass divorce.
Yeah,
there's so much stuff. But then Casey Beefwater Bay brought it up. Colin from Goldberg Jones has to drive from, I think, Washougal.
He's got a long commute.
Like on a farm, out and about, beyond where they're greasing the streets.
And that's, like I said, that's east, too, going to the gorge. So, I mean, that's a tough putt.
And so as of right now, bacon and beer is still on, but you're saying it's 50-50.
I would say it's 50-50. That would be my opinion. It's 50-50. Again, it kind of comes down to what the folks there at McMinimans want to do and how bad it gets over the course of the day today.
And
because
I think
people in Salem, they've already got like 1.5 inches of snow. Like they've got way more than we do up here.
And his forecast isn't taking into account that we are farther south than him. And I just walked into the hall, and it is sticking. I mean, it's not on I-5 in the lanes, but it's sticking everywhere on the sides.
Right on the sides,
Sticking in the parking lot for sure.
And if it snows overnight, there's not going to be as much traffic even on I-5, so it might get a little sketchy. I don't know.
God!
I mean, if it's just snow, I'm not worried about just
Right.
snow, but like they're talking about the possibility of freezing rain, and if it's
Right.
freezing rain, then we're in trouble.
Well, our forecast does say snow, whereas if you look at Eugene, that says freezing rain. So we do have the favorable of the two.
I just wish this asteroid scheduled for 2032. It needs to speed up. Let's go to line 1. Is this High Voltage Maverick?
Good morning, guys. Coming to you live, fixing power poles over here in the Coley district, and same thing. Snow's starting to come down here. It's blowing around on the road, just like Court said. But I think it's going to get a whole lot worse coming this way.
Have you had to fix any poles yet from the wind?
Not on the not. That's not something that I do. What I do is kind of me by myself. I go house to house making repairs at houses that have broken stuff. So I've already been out on one, and it was a real treat up on the ladder, and it's getting worse. But and then
having
also
to climb a power pole in this.
It's
sounds terrible.
It's a real treat. It's hero's work. You know what I'm saying? Drew is a fellow owner of the greatest vehicle ever made, the 4Runner. Make sure that you tell them you want certified Toyota parts.
Absolutely.
So
Tanner's a part of the same Toyota family, and it's all about getting the real deal.
All right. Thanks. Have a High Voltage Maverick.
By what he tried. Have a great day, guys. Be safe.
Appreciate it. We got a text message from 6584. It says, "Hey, Tanner, Drew, and Laura, I think it's time to just try to postpone Bacon and Beer until next Friday."
I love how middle management from the text line.
I know.
Everyone just relax.
We've discussed options.
Court, do you think, what time do you think we'll know today? Like, do you think like by 2 p.m. we'll know, or
it'll be before
later than that?
I think. You think?
Yeah, hopefully somewhere around there, because if it's on, we need to set up.
Yeah, I think
that's
we need to
going
know
to be the real problem.
We need to know by noon, you say?
Because Beef has to go south, set up, drive all the way to the Couve, and then all the way back.
And then we're gonna and like leave everything there overnight.
Listen to Court show later today to find out exactly what's going to happen. All right, let's go to line 2. I've got a cramp. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
You have to poop?
No, it's a stress cramp.
It's a little gas boo-boo.
Got it.
A little gas boo-boo. Hey, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning. Hello!
Ted, what up?
Hey!
Come on, Ted.
All right, we're not in the mood for this today.
We can hear you.
Ted,
Yes.
Jesus.
There's a storm outside, and now you're hee-hawing around?
Maybe it's not a good idea to play that sound effect today.
Whatever.
It'll happen in real life.
What's up, Ted?
Yeah, back in the 90s, I had a buddy of mine that was going to fix my car on the, a lot cheaper than a body shop. I ended up having to retrieve it from an impound lot in Eugene. It cost me way more than what it would have been regularly.
Was it stolen, or did somebody joyride it down there? What happened?
Well, yeah, it was a limited edition '79 Trans Am. So they fixed it, and somebody else stole it, I ended up getting screwed on it.
That is wild.
That's just bad luck.
And I feel like an accredited shop, if it gets taken under their care, that's their responsibility.
Right.
It's like Tanner's car falling off the
They'd
lift.
have insurance.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
You didn't have insurance.
Yeah, it's
riding dirty.
Better to play it safe.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Take care.
All right, yeah. Before
Even if you don't-
you sound like how I feel right now.
Yeah, I just had a wave of all of it. But 50-50, I mean, that's fair. And if you're into 50-50s, head over to 1059thebrew.com and get in on the 50-50 raffle.
That's right.
That's a nice tie-in. That is a nice tie-in.
That's right.
Very good. Good company, man.
There you go. Buy some raffle tickets. See about winning some of that cash.
Yeah,
More
and help out
tickets.
ALS Northwest.
More tickets you buy, the cheaper they are. They get real cheap when you go big.
Now you get in for $10. You can get 400 tickets for $100. Come on.
We do have some talkback messages to listen to. You can send us one anytime through the iHeartRadio app.
Working down here in Spring Tucky this morning when I was coming in, on I-5, it was a little dicey because the FedEx semi was even doing 40 miles an hour. Normally, them guys were flying down the freeway. Not this guy, so I just stayed right behind him, got here when I got here. Peace.
Another one came in. This text from 5864 says, I'm sorry, Tanner. This is Oregon. Been coast to coast. Lots of people can't drive. Oregon is one of the worst. Worst weather tonight. Call it off.
So we're losing the faith of the people.
Yeah, and when you lose the face of the people, that's that's a slippery slope.
It's not going good.
Small sample size, small sample, 50-50. Come on.
As of right
Get
now,
them raffle tickets, 1059thebrew.com.
You're doing two different things here. As of right now, bacon and beer still on.
Yes.
But by like noon today, it sounds like we'll have a good idea. So listen to the Court Show. In the meantime, I'm going to have this cramp. And I'm not happy about it. So,
a looming decision coming for sure.
I'm going to go to my office and eat a box of Pop-Tarts.
Okay. Portland's Rock Station 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Got a couple of talkback messages to listen to real fast.
Talk to me.
Send us a talkback. Just download the iHeartRadio app. Once you have the Brew streaming, press the microphone button to record some. It'll come right to the studio.
Good morning, guys. It's downtown Tina Brown. Boy, down south is just a sheet of ice. I sure hope things start looking better. And if you guys do end up rescheduling, please don't do it next weekend. Next weekend is the Seafood and Wine Festival in Newport. And we're going for the first time ever.
No.
Let's get better weather and party tomorrow.
We couldn't interrupt that.
I love that, like the motherly.
So cute.
You rest up and we'll get buzzed in the morning.
Yeah, the snow is bad. And, she's such a sweet lady, downtown Tina Brown. Drives an hour and a half to get here for bacon and beers in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And, I worry about the roads, you know what I mean? Driving that far.
Mm-hmm.
So we're still, as of right now, bacon and beer still on for tomorrow morning. But we will find out, I guess, around noon
Because
or
when
1
is
o'clock
the-
today if it's going to be canceled or not.
When is the snow supposed to stop?
10 a.m.
today?
tomorrow. Oh, today?
No, but
Oh,
because we get a break.
It was just started. I think it stopped at like 1 or 2, and then started again at like 8 or something.
Yeah.
I think it starts in the middle of the night.
We've got
my phone said it was like 7 or 8.
Who
We've
even
got
knows?
snow until 2 p.m. on here, and then we have starting at 11 p.m. until 8 a.m.
Yeah, I got snow on my phone starting at 6. So I don't know.
I mean, it all looks pretty snowy.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm irritated. I'm very irritated.
Yeah.
I am too, and it sucks when it's like there's. I like to have at least a scapegoat, somebody we can point to, or something other than weather.
Right.
Well, Mother Nature.
More talkbacks.
So, public service announcement. If you have no business being on the roads today, if you don't have a job that's important, don't go anywhere. If you're in an area that's getting snow, stay off the roads. You know how hard it is to maintain the roads and to plow and to sand when you got some tearing.
I think he's driving one of the sand chucks.
Yeah, he's
sounds
working,
like
and he's got a minivan in front of him.
Going 5 miles an hour in front of you, stay the F off the road. Stay home. You did during COVID, but you won't do it now. Thanks.
Yo, I love this stuff, man. I'm talking about I went to work. When I got to work, I did a good old 360 in the parking lot just to get into my parking space. Landed it perfectly, by the way. Man, oh man. Right now I'm in the van, and I'm heading down this highway on 5, and I'm doing about 65, fishtailing it around the corners. Nah, I just played. But I did do a cool 360 in the parking lot. I was screaming the whole time.
Fat Thor, what's going on, bud?
Hey guys, just to let you know, it's snowing over by the airport. I'm going home.
Oh, they're sending people home.
Really, really cold outside. I was pressure washing at 5 a.m. and icicles were forming to my body.
Oh my
Jeez.
gosh,
That sucks.
Because that wind, it just has such a chilling effect. I think be especially careful going home on the overpasses. Anywhere where
Right.
wind's going to blow under there, it's got to be 20 degrees.
Yeah.
With that wind chill under those overpasses.
Oh, 100%. The best thing you can do right now is get your vehicle home safe, hop on your Lamborghinis, and get yourself to a warm bar.
Yeah, I'm actually
Honestly-
today. I'm looking forward to
Doesn't sound bad.
walking around, where cars aren't driving.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be nice. All right, be safe, Fat Thor, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. But as of right now, we're still waiting to see about bacon and beer. It's on as of right now, tomorrow, to McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. Love Stings 2 Electric Boogaloo, but
I'm refreshing my email like a psychopath.
yeah, we're still waiting to see. I guess we'll know probably around noon or 1 o'clock today. Just make sure you're listening to Court Show for all the updates. All right, coming up next, another keyword for your shot at $1,000. If you do get into a fender bender, use this money to get it all fixed up, right?
Yep.
Another 1,000 from the Casquatch is coming up after Lincoln Park on the Brew. Portland's Rock Station 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Still keeping an eye on the weather and our situation with Bacon and Beer, Love Stings 2 Electric Boogaloo, which is supposed to be tomorrow. As of right now, it's still scheduled, but obviously things are deteriorating rapidly. We've got a shot, like a perfect view of the I-5-217 interchange.
Yeah.
And it is looking bad out there. Like the snow is sticking on the freeway.
Yeah, which is, I feel like that's the real sign that you need to be looking for, right? Because we were talking earlier, it's like that's usually what stays clear the longest. And when there's snow sticking to the freeway, then that's more of a problem.
My wife, Amy, said that they were on the road when it started, like it was still dry when they left the house and they tried to get back, and you couldn't see any of the lines on the road or the freeway. So you know where it just becomes like guess a lane?
Yeah.
Got a little guess a lane going on.
Pick your own lane.
But it does say that we're going to get above freezing early afternoon. I just, I hope we can hold out.
Hopefully it melts all off this afternoon, right? But then it's supposed to snow again tonight a little bit.
Overnight, which is not ideal.
Right. We're keeping an eye on it. As of right now, Bacon and Beer is still scheduled to go down at McMenamin's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. But anything could happen. I think we'll know by noon or 1 o'clock today. So listen to Court Show to find out. It's a real bummer because we have so many surprises planned, and I keep talking about it like it's officially canceled.
Well, the amount of planning and work that goes into beforehand, even we just don't want that to be lost.
I lose sleep on Bacon and Beer weeks. I lose sleep. I've got no sleep this week.
That's not even an exaggeration.
No, seriously, I'm getting like 3 or 4 hours a night, and it's killing me. And so I just, want it to pay off.
And it just sucks for people who, like we were talking about earlier, it's like people who have already taken the time off work and like our couples who are going to get divorced and all that. So
yeah,
it's
dude
like
called in earlier.
We want it to work.
Dude called in, sorry to interrupt, but he called in earlier to say that he already worked 40 hours this week so he could take tomorrow off.
He's been telling everybody, I'm day drinking on Friday.
Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Press 1 now. If your account is not verified, customers searching for your services on Google will not find your listing. Press 1 now to verify your listing. Press 2 or call 866.
All right. Scams.
Nice.
No, that was legit. I wanted to write that number down.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm really frustrated and sad. I'm really sad. That's what it is.
You play the music.
Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, I mean, that too. I mean, the sad trombone also works.
Yeah, it's sad. This is like the second or third time we've done Bacon and Beers in February where it snowed.
And we were so confident because we're like, we've done this before and people still showed up and it was awesome. And now we're like, oh.
Yeah, but if the roads shut down,
there's nothing we can do about it.
There's nothing we can do about it, yeah.
The way our weather is these days, I feel like February is now the most dangerous time to do anything because we always get this is when the snow hell was in February last year.
When I got into my accident 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's true. That was in February. Yeah, so
it's always a late game. In 2 weeks, it'll be raining and 60 degrees.
I know flowers will be blooming.
I know someone else who will be very sad if Bacon and Beer is postponed tomorrow is McD.
What is
I think it's calling from a meat grinder right now.
Yeah, that's not a good signal.
McD, I can't hear you. I don't know.
Call us back. That's not savable.
Are you in
an
iFly? Like, what is happening?
Yeah, are you at iFly right now?
Just doing some indoor skydiving, you guys.
Barrel rolls in the sky.
Yeah.
He's really excited for Bacon and Beer tomorrow because he's prepared some love ballads for us.
A lot of work goes into it for him, too. And he's one of those guys. He marks that calendar.
Yeah, this is like his Super Bowl tomorrow. So we'll see.
Have you ever canceled a Bacon and Beer before?
No. This would be the first time if we do cancel, this would be the first one.
Which has not happened yet.
I think it'd be a postponement.
Yeah, it's not canceled. It's the wrong word.
Right. Still have a good time at some point.
Got some talkback messages through the iHeartRadio app.
Morning, Brew Crew. Just want to say if Bacon and Beer is on tomorrow, I hope you all stay safe. Unfortunately, probably won't be able to make this one, which sucks because I've only been able to go to one of them, which was last February. But I'm up in Centralia, and it's going to be snowing all up I-5. It's already really bad here in Vancouver, and they're probably going to send us home early. And with what's looking like tonight and going into tomorrow, it's not going to happen. Stay safe, everybody. Happy Bacon and Beer if it goes on. Rock on.
So butthurt!
Why does this feel like a funeral?
God!
Bruh. Bruh.
Anyway, we'll keep you posted. Listen to Court later on today to find out officially what happens. But
come on, baby.
See. Someone's getting divorced regardless.
Dry up.
It's true.
All right. I'm very cranky. I'm going to take these next few minutes just to like reflect and
maybe meditate for a moment. Yeah.
We are commercial free. Happy Thursday. It's Tanner, Joe, and Laura on the Brew. People are reacting from the news that Bacon and Beer is kind of...
It's on the ropes.
It's on the ropes right now, yeah. It's like a 50-50 chance it's going to happen tomorrow due to this weather. I am so upset. I can't even begin to tell you. But we're doing our best, and we're trying to make it happen, but we want people to be safe. If it's too dangerous tomorrow to drive, it's not worth it, right?
Yeah, it's a fluid situation. We're trying to monitor and make the right decision.
If it does get canceled tomorrow, it will be postponed, is the plan, right, Beefwater?
That's what we're looking for.
Yes, that is the plan.
We got some text messages. This one says, this is from 2396. It says, I took the day off tomorrow for Bacon and Beer. If it's not tomorrow, then I won't be able to go. 7059 says, we Oregonians are wimps. Look at the Midwest and the East Coast. They have feet of snow. Be safe and bing bong.
That is true,
we don't,
but it's
we don't
like we
take
have
into infrastructure into account when we.
Right.
That's the kind of like the water cooler conversation, like the most predictable thing you could say. We don't have the means because we don't need to normally.
And also, a lot of people just aren't used to driving in it and dealing with it in general.
Yeah,
So it makes it a more dangerous situation.
A lot of idiot drivers on the road.
Right. Well,
There's a lot of that.
I was trying to be nice about it.
But ice on a road, I don't care if you're Mario Andretti.
Yeah,
ice on a road could rock anybody.
Four-wheel drive isn't going to help you in icy conditions. So.
3673 says, it's a sign. You're celebrating divorce, which is typically a negative thing in life. The powers above are trying to prevent that from happening. Pay heed.
Well,
I didn't think about the fact we were trying to do that in a church.
If we have to divorce these people in July,
since it was in an old church, maybe it is God just saying, nah.
I ain't having it.
I ain't having it.
But I can already see it. The divorce of July, celebrating your independence. It's going to be great.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually,
I'll sit
I like
there
that.
and eat a Captain Neon burger and do the divorce whenever the sun comes out.
Yeah.
We will persevere.
Let's go to McD. Good morning, McD.
Good morning, folks. Happy Thursday. Can you hear me this time?
I can hear you,
He sounds bummed.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's some kind of divine intervention because it's happening in a church. I don't know about that, but of course we want everybody to be safe. We don't want anybody to get in any car accidents, of course.
Right. And that's saying because really Bacon and Beer is fun, but it's it's not that important.
It's fun and games. It's not like dire need.
But yeah, you are. I do sound sad because I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, because you had, from what I understand, prepared like 4 or 5 love ballads to perform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're getting finessed, of course.
They're getting finessed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hopefully, if we do have to reschedule, you'll be able to make it to the new date and still serenade us, McD, because we were very much looking forward to that.
And if not, can you call me later and serenade me just at home this afternoon?
That would be nice, yeah.
Sing it into the phone.
Sure.
Kiss me through the phone. Isn't that a song?
Yes. All right, McD. Well, we're still on. It's still a go as of right now. Bacon and Beer tomorrow is still a go, but we'll know by noon or 1 o'clock this afternoon if it's canceled.
Dude, I was just down there doing donuts in the parking lot like a madman. It was fantastic.
How was it?
It was good. Everybody's gone. It's a ghost town.
They all bounced.
Dude, it is a ghost town.
Wow. All right, thanks, McD.
Drive safety, guys. Stay safe.
You too, buddy. Got a few more talkback messages to listen to.
Hey, Roku Tofu Loaf. Happy Thursday. Let's not cancel Bacon and Beer. Let's just relocate it. Let's have it at the studio. Make it a potluck. Everybody bring something. I mean, that would be pretty epic. Yeah, we should do that. Later.
People would still have to be on the roads. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
Let's have everybody drive to the store.
further north,
Get stuff for a recipe to make a potluck.
Yeah.
we actually are going to do something like that though soon. We've got a concert space upstairs that we've been talking about doing like a at-home version of Bacon and Beer.
Yeah, some
where
sort
it's
of get-together.
Smaller, invite-only type situation.
Play some Pictionary, hang out.
I like it.
We'll spin the bottle, whatever. More talkbacks.
Yep, just got sent home from work downtown Portland, so see how the roads are. Got to go up north now.
Well, good luck out there.
One after another. It's
I know,
like everyone's getting sent home. Our sales department here looks like COVID days.
Yeah.
There's no one here.
Right. Everyone either just like decided to not come in or they were told to not come in.
Yeah, they were probably given a pass.
Seriously, just went through all their desks.
They have so many snacks.
So much good stuff.
Well, again, It's still on as of right now because we don't know what's going to happen. It's supposed to melt a little later on today, but we'll see. We'll know about noon or 1 o'clock this afternoon. Make sure you're listening to Court Show to find out all the details on bacon and beer. Happy Thursday. We're commercial free on The Brew. This guy sent a text in from 3489. He says, I'm in La Center, which I like to call Ooh La La Center. He says the roads are clear. He says the roads are clear there.
That makes sense. It's coming from the south, and it's got to work its way from
all
here
the way up
north.
there, because we had dry while they were getting it in Salem. It's coming up the 5.
But we do have some breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. We have some breaking news that is not going to be the best breaking news that you're going to hear today. I'm trying to find my breaking news alert.
Beep, 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 beep,
Do I have a
beep,
breaking
beep,
news?
beep,
I thought I
beep.
had
You
that.
did.
No, I'll just do this.
Okay.
There you go.
Breaking news. Bacon and Beer, Love Stinks 2, Electric Boogaloo has been postponed.
Yeah.
But postponed is
It's not
better than
canceled.
canceled.
God. It's how I feel. It's how I feel. Oh, my God. So, Bacon and Beer is supposed to happen tomorrow morning at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. It's now been postponed for 1 week.
Yeah.
Next Friday morning, it's supposed to go down because of the weather.
Yeah, that's basically it came down to we took Joey, you know, the little puppy back there that made the decision about the Super Bowl.
Yes.
We put 2 bowls in front of him saying, do it, don't do it. And he went right for the don't do it.
He's a smart dog.
Yeah.
You saw what he did with
Yeah.
that Super Bowl.
I guess McMinimans is the one who actually made the decision. They want their staff to be safe. We want our listeners to be safe. The roads are getting worse by the minute. You know,
We can feel it.
We can feel it. We can hear the wind outside, and we can see how bad I-5 is. And once the road, the freeways are bad, that means the back roads are even worse.
Yeah.
I wish I had us on video when, you know, like the optimism was still there. And then about an hour ago, the entire show walked out into the hall and it looked like Fargo.
We all
we're
said,
like,
it's
oh.
over. It's canceled.
It's over. Yeah, it was just no conversation.
We're trying to be positive and everything, but I
be
think
realistic,
about
too.
an hour ago when we saw the roads, we were like, damn it.
Well, and we just don't want anybody to get hurt.
Right.
Certainly, we don't want the listeners to get hurt. We don't want the McMiniman staff to get hurt. We don't want ourselves to get hurt. So
I love how we're always third on that list.
Well, there was a few other people I had. I just decided to put you third.
Just
All right.
skipped a few and
I
jumped to
totaled
you
my
guys.
car, but I got some Danzig tickets.
7446 in a text and it said, I'm by OMSI and we have an inch on the ground. I'm leaving and going home.
Yeah.
Casey, Casey, sorry, you live in Vancouver. I think you need to leave soon.
I'm gonna.
Because
Get out of the studio right now. I
It's
don't
like
want you in
those
here.
trucks going up the hill. He's going to get stuck behind them.
You got to go home or you're going to be sleeping on I-5 today.
And also, you smell kind of funny, so if you could just get
Laura,
out of
what
here,
is it
that'd
with
be
you?
great.
You've been coming at me all morning long.
That's not true.
It is true.
I asked for a fist bump earlier.
Well,
She's been like this
and that's
for-
where it ended.
She's been like this all week. She snapped at me the other day. Like
Like
listeners,
that.
I snap at you
I was
all
going
the
to say,
time.
like, that's
Listeners-
breaking news.
listeners send me emails and texts like, dude, it sounds like Laura really hates you. And I'm
She
like,
does.
I think she
hates your
might.
guts.
Well, I mean, if you weren't so annoying. I mean, come on.
Well, that's fair.
If you look out the window, you're basically looking inside Laura's heart.
Yeah. It's
No,
as
it's
cold as ice.
Yeah, but it's black snow. That's what I need.
It's dirty.
Let's go to line 1. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
It's me.
Yes, God,
Hey,
bro.
what's up? Hello. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, I just got back from Eugene, and the roads are like a snow show. I drove 44 all the way home. It was just insane.
Yeah,
I would
it's
recommend doing like a no-go. But if you do reschedule it, maybe you can do like a green eggs and bacon on St. Patty's Day or something.
no, it's been rescheduled for next Friday. As of right now, Bacon and Beer is next Friday because the snow screwed everything up. So we're gonna do the same thing. Love Stings 2, Electric Boogaloo. We're still doing the Mass Divorce. We're still doing another great game that we came up with just yesterday.
Yeah, all the
We
things
can't
we're
tell you
still
about it.
doing.
We're
Yes.
doing everything next Friday.
Holding over all the prizing, the trip to Las Vegas, all of it will still happen.
And I feel bad for the dude who took tomorrow off to go, but I can't do anything about it. Just try to
Go to work tomorrow. If
Yeah,
it's
how about that?
open. If it's not open, you say it's not my
Yeah, and
vacation
then
day.
just like call in sick next weekend.
Yeah, no big deal.
it's fine.
The guy has been declaring that he's getting wasted.
Yeah.
during
Which
the
you
day
could still
at
do
work.
tomorrow. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Let's make sure this guy comes. I'm gonna call him real quick and then say, can we promise him a pair of like Joan Jett tickets or something? Just one little pair of something.
I will give him. Look, I just bought 5 bottles of P. Diddy's baby oil. I will give him 1 bottle.
That's a collector's item, actually.
Dude, if you can figure out how to get next Friday off, we'll make sure that we'll get you something, okay? So whoever that was that sent that text in.
There we go.
It might
And,
vibrate, but
there are a lot of people who will be bummed, but maybe on the other end of it, people who weren't going to be able to make it will be able
We'll
to
be
make
able
it
to
now.
come.
Like we
Yeah.
had the guy who was coming from Centralia. He's like, the roads don't work. Well, they work next week.
Hopefully.
So, well, with the empty seat, we'll fill a seat.
Someone sent a text and said, we need a bacon and beer postponed ballad from McD.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, if you can let him know.
It'll be a really sad
Beefwater.
song.
Yeah, he'll need to perform that tomorrow because
Yeah.
we're going to need that. We're going to need something.
Well, he's listening right now. He heard you.
All right.
Just don't make the ballad off of a deep B-side that we don't know. I want something fresh.
This text comes from 9602. It says, I'm a heavy haul truck driver. I love this. No traffic. I love driving in the snow.
Well, you love it for now. Come check out this cool hill on the way into Portland.
Yeah, until you jackknife on the Markham Bridge.
That's where everybody was slowing down on the way in today. For me, was the Breeze Hill as you come into Tigard from Portland. Like everybody was slowing down.
Yeah.
So and that is always where trucks spin out, cars spin out. So that's going to be the danger spot.
Well, if you are just tuning in, we just found out that Bacon and Beer for tomorrow has been postponed 1 week, next Friday, which is the 19th.
It's the 21st.
The 21st. Sorry. The Friday the 21st. That's when it's going down. Hi, it's Tanner, Joe, and Laura. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hey,
How
what's
are
up?
you?
We're good, man. What's happening? What's going on, my dude?
Welcome to Delay Thursday.
What's happening today? He hung up.
Okay.
Oh, my
See
God.
you later.
It's like, it's hard to drive and talk.
Yeah.
Well, all right, dude. One at a time.
need some milk.
We got to talk back to the iHeartRadio app.
Morning, Brew Crew. So you were talking about that concert space upstairs, and it kind of reminded me, what happened to Tribute Tuesdays, man? I missed those so much. That was so much fun. Should bring them back.
COVID. COVID happened at Tribute Tuesdays.
It killed it. It dried up the barbecue.
I mean, it's not the only thing that COVID killed. It's a lot of stuff, man. It's like
staff.
Well, not actually killed.
I meant like
staff.
events, but yeah, maybe with killed is the word I should have
As
used.
in killed careers.
But no, it ended a lot of things, including Tribute Tuesdays. There's talks of bringing it back eventually, but as of right now,
we're still trying to get the Coors Light stains out of the carpet.
Oh, dude, it looks like a murder happened up
Those
there.
are going to be there forever.
I spent a lot of time in a frat basement, and there's a sticky feel that is associated to those memories.
I think at this point, the stains have gone through the carpet and have now stained the concrete underneath. Those are never coming out.
Sometimes it rains Coors Light on
ceiling.
three.
Yeah.
Someone sent a text and said, all of your callers are on a 2-hour snow delay today.
Yeah, truly.
That's what it feels like.
That's good. So I'm bummed, but it is what it is. We're going to do everything next Friday. Bacon and Beer Love Stings 2 Electric Boogaloo has been rescheduled for February 21st at McMenamin's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. We're still asking you to bring down some canned food if you can next Friday. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Everyone who shows up also gets a raffle ticket to win that trip to Las Vegas to see David Blaine.
Correct.
Yeah, buddy.
That's right. Love's still going to stink next week.
It's going to be even stinkier.
It's going to
because
ferment for a whole week.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You festering love.
I mean, I'm sad. How do you feel about it, Beefwater? What are your thoughts?
I feel good. It's another week for us to get to look at you in a crop top on the internet.
Ooh, that's true. That's a great picture.
The Bacon and Beer advertisement has me in a crop top, and I'm not happy about it.
Oh, wow, your abs look fantastic. Why are you complaining?
I'm not looking forward to another week of stressed out Beefwater, though. Like in our meeting yesterday,
Dude,
it's
he's
like
the
somebody
worst.
dies every single time. I'm not comfortable with this. And then we go,
Look.
what are you not comfortable with? The entire event.
All of it.
I asked him, I go,
it's in a half hour.
I go, what are you not, like, with the schedule of the day? I go, what are you not happy with? And he won't even look at you in the eye. He just looks at his papers like, I'm just not happy with the way it goes.
And he's
the flow of it.
And he's, you know how you pack the papers together, you move them around, like when a principal's about to suspend you? That's
Yeah.
what it felt like.
You don't have to worry about it,
That's what I
Beefwater.
want to do. I want to suspend all of you.
Well, you can't.
Spend your weekend relaxing.
No, it's good. What it is you guys throw out ideas, and then we have to think about how we're going to make these ideas work.
Oh, boo-hoo!
Within the space.
I have to do my job.
Yeah.
It's called a brainstorm.
It's called doing my job, and I'm saying I feel like you guys.
Also, I would do a lot of these things that he says he has to do. He takes ownership and like he won't let you do it.
Dude,
Right?
here, hey, I'll be there. I'll be there at 2:00. Okay, and then you show up at 2:00. Dude, I'm starving. I gotta go get some food.
Wait, first
oh,
of all-
I forgot
first of
this in
all-
my car.
first of all, Beefwater,
I
you
gotta go
just-
get some smokes from the store.
Beefwater, you assume that he should
smoke.
You assume he shows up on time. No, he shows up at 2:30 and then complains about.
Oh,
me.
I don't want to hear it
What
from
are
you.
What are you all stressed out about?
You barely show up to events at all, Laura. You're so late. I don't want to hear it from you.
I don't think that's accurate.
It is pretty accurate.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I've never been 45 minutes late to an event.
This storm is cooking our
You have.
morale.
It is.
It's got us turning on each other. It's been snowing for 20 minutes and we want to
Anyway,
murder
what was
each other.
my question before you derailed it all?
I didn't derail anything.
What did I ask you?
Then
You were
gets
just
too
telling that
stressed
Beefwater
out.
complains a lot.
Yes. Isn't he a pain in the ass, Court? Isn't he a pain in the ass?
Now we're bringing Court.
I fully hate all four of you, honestly. So, I mean.
Oh, man.
He's paid to kind of like
You're not
it.
fun when you're stressed either. Court is he's kind of scary when he gets stressed out.
I don't
right?
remember anyone who's cool stressed.
That's true. That's a good
Well, some
point.
people can handle it. Like Court and Casey, they can't handle it. They wear it on the shoulders.
Hey, stuff gets done, right? Absolutely. Do you have a broadcast?
Very grumpy.
Does it work?
It's very bumpy.
Then here you
and-
go. You have a broadcast, so shut your mouth.
It just got
he
really
says it like
negative
it's-
in here.
He
You
says
would
it like
like-
he's the one who sets everything up. You don't set anything up.
You would last
You
20
plug in
minutes.
cords.
Yeah,
You
he
would
does.
last
and
20
he's-
minutes doing our
Yes,
job.
he does, and he shows up in sweatpants, remember?
Plugs in cords.
Guess who's not
in dirty, gross,
guess
crusty
who's not setting
sweatpants.
up anything next
You
week?
don't have to because it's already in a box
Perfect.
set
Great.
up.
I'm gonna stay
I
home.
take the lid off and plug. I do it.
I'll listen to the
You
show
don't
from
do a
home.
thing.
I'll listen to the show from
Tanner's
home. Sounds
getting
great.
a sweaty upper lip. We need to end this conversation immediately.
I'll set it up after I forget it at home and go back and get it and come back.
But seriously, all of you guys are wrong.
I take it. I take it that the event will go smoother now that we have an extra week. How about that?
Yeah.
There's the glass half full of it.
Yeah, no, I mean, half of the stress yesterday was just the on the bubble.
Right.
Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. And
Yeah.
there was just too much floating around in the air.
Well, it is going to happen just next Friday. All right, Bacon and Beer Love Stinks 2 has been postponed. Mark it on your calendars for February 21st.
Yes.
Court will be there, not setting anything up in his dirty sweatpants.
Yep. I'll sit in the corner, watch you guys set everything up. It'll be great.
And Beefwater will be there, hopefully happy, and it'll all be a good time.
Everyone's going to be
I
happy.
always show up there happy, and it always goes well. So just to zip it.
Well, we're glad we got through the grumpy part. We're about to get the good part of that whole.
You're not helping, Drew.
Okay.
98197 is our text line. All right, this hour's keyword. Let's give this to you one more time before we go here for your chance at a grand.
Okay.
You can win that from the warmth of your home.
Be one good thing that happens today. The keyword is bills. Log on right now, 1059thebrew.com. Enter the keyword bills, and we could call you back with $1,000. Again, that's next Friday. You just want to make sure that is known that Bacon and Beer's been postponed till next Friday. All right, we got to update that
immediately.
It's going to cost $2,000. Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We just found out about 20 minutes ago or so that Bacon and Beer, Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo, has been postponed. It was supposed to happen tomorrow morning, but due to the snow and potential ice, we've had to postpone it for 1 week. So it's now going down next Friday on the 21st at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville.
Nice.
Same things, we'll still do the mass divorce. We'll still do all of our contests. Someone will win a trip to Vegas to see David Blaine. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. It's just not going to happen for another week.
We just want to make sure everyone can get there safely. And yeah, we want to have a good time and not have to worry about all this mess.
Dude, I'm telling you, nobody's more upset about it than I am. I'm so butthurt right now. I'm frustrated. There's no one to really be frustrated at.
Yeah.
But I'm frustrated. I'm irritated at Court and Casey just because. But
I mean, that would have been the case regardless.
yeah, that's true. I just, it's what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. It sucks, but we want people to be safe. We don't want, free bacon and free trips to Vegas aren't worth it if people are going to be in danger.
Right,
Yeah,
and all
it'll
that
hurt
stuff-
one person, and it's not worth it.
Yeah, and all that stuff, I mean, it's going to happen. It's just not happening tomorrow.
We got text messages coming in. This one's from 6833. It says, super bummed about Bacon and Beer. This is going to be my last one before moving back home. I can't wait until, I can't take next Friday off. Had a sweet goodie bag for beef water, too. That was Wheatie corn.
Oh, wow. I wonder what was in the goodie bag. Something to calm down the beef after the event.
From Wheatie corn Praya, probably
yeah,
some.
I can only imagine.
This text comes from 9985. It says, I-5 South right after Ridgefield has a truck upside down in the middle of the road.
Ew.
I'd try and dodge. I was just looking at ways. There's a red
man.
line all over the major highways. Going in 217, I-5, 84, all of it has red lines and 3 cars, red cars, which means traffic.
I am sleeping here tonight.
The listener who said he took tomorrow off to come to Bacon and Beer and can't take Friday off, next Friday, he said that he actually is going to call in sick next Friday.
There we
Hell
go.
yeah, that's the attitude.
And we'll make sure, I've got your number here. I'll make sure, send me your name real quick, and I'll make sure that we hook you up with something.
Yeah, we're all going to pivot, and hopefully people can do the same. And, there is nothing like snow and ice, and around here we know that it's kind of a big deal for this community. So
yeah,
hopefully we can bounce back.
This one says, at least we can still take a break. At least we can still break the record for the first cancellation of Bacon and Beer. So yeah, we're gonna break 2 records.
Yeah, we're making history.
Yeah,
and don't worry, we'll nearly kill ourselves coming in here tomorrow morning for you anyway.
Yeah, we'll still be.
So
around.
yeah, most people will be out of danger. None of them are in this room.
But again, Bacon and Beer, Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo has been postponed for 1 week due to the snow and the bad weather and the road conditions. So yeah, the 21st at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. What's up, Michael?
Hey, so I guess next week I'll be doing another 4-day work week of 10 hours a day.
Damn, dude.
That's a smart way to go.
I mean, isn't that the
Just so
dream,
I can come
though?
in.
People love that 4-day work week thing. So maybe it's just like preparation for the future.
I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like it because it messes with my program of going to the gym and then to my boy's house to have dinner.
Yeah.
It's just
Your routine,
messing my
yeah.
whole program.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you, man. So Michael did, if you missed the early part of the show, did work all 40 hours in 4 days, basically, so he could come tomorrow. But
we appreciate you doing it again.
And I was telling
next
everybody
week.
I'm going to day drink with you guys.
Yeah, we'll be
Well,
there.
yeah, you can
and we'll
day
be
drink with us
ready
next.
at that point.
Well, I'm going to day drink by myself then.
All right, buddy.
That's fair.
I bet you today is a big day
I will
drinking
be
day
there
for
with
people.
you guys next week.
All right, buddy. We appreciate you, and sorry about that, and hope to see you next Friday. Make sure you are safe today, and if you don't have to be on the roads, I guess don't go out.
Chill.
I just made it home.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Well, glad you're safe.
You
just
and
made it
everyone
home,
else.
so-
Well, we'll see you next Friday, brother.
All right, have a good one.
Oh man, I'm so bummed.
Me too.
At least it is, like you said, Laura. It's just postponed. It's not like it's canceled altogether.
And it would have sucked if we did it yesterday and then we had 3 people show up.
People are diehard, though. I give them credit. We would have had more than 3. I wish we were able to prove that. But,
Yeah, that's the
we're
thing.
not deciding that.
We've done Bacon and Beers in snowstorms before, and people showed up. But it's not our call, and we want people to be safe. So
That's right. And,
the way it goes.
it would have been cool ambiance to have a bunch of snow outside, but the logistics just proved too tough this time.
Let's see. This text from 7446 says, my Waze is showing the red lines on my way home, but it's just because we're driving slow. Traffic's not stopped or anything, or at least not yet.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it can keep moving just as long as ice doesn't build up on the hills. Be all right.
We got to talk back through the iHeartRadio app.
Bang, bong, Tanner, Drew, and more. This is KO from Vancouver. Yeah, the snow is coming down, and I'm in Clackamas. I am going to get stuck out here probably, but no big deal. I got four-wheel drive. Have a good one, everybody. Get home safe.
I just hope that people who, they believe in their car, that's great. I believe in mine. Don't be a road chode and freaking drive like a normal human being today.
There's always somebody you'll see like, oh, I'm in a big SUV so I can drive fast. You're just going to hit the tree harder.
Those are the people that you see in the ditch.
Yeah,
and
just don't crash harder.
Don't trust the brakes. I mean, Tanner could have been in a wheelchair after somebody hit him in the storm 2 years ago at this time of day.
And I wasn't even moving.
Yeah, you're parked, so it's not you, it's everyone around you. So just do it right.
That was a scary thing too, man. I was just sitting, and I think about it almost every time I'm at that light too. That accident, like I'm not freaked out anymore. It was the first month after the accident. I was kind of shaken
Today at that light, you're like, turn green.
Yeah, exactly. But I just remember looking up and seeing that Ford logo get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, then it's like slow-mo.
And then it hit me in the forehead.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it T-boned the driver's side door and sent the car 2 lanes over. So
not good.
I'm really bummed out, but
we're gonna bounce back.
I'm so day drinking today.
And we'll,
what
like
else
we
is
said,
there to do?
We'll still be here tomorrow.
Yeah, we will be here.
We'll do the thing.
I've got 4-wheel drive, which I'm excited to use. Actually, I haven't turned that on in a while.
Yeah.
It's not just like automatic.
No, you gotta just put it into gear.
I see.
Well, yeah, it's some. It's like you gotta lock the hubs. You gotta do all this other stuff.
Well, I got a knob in my car, and you can change it from. No, that's for something else. But this one you can change from sand and snow and mud. So I'm gonna turn it straight to snow. I never get to use it.
That thing, what she doesn't know is it doesn't change anything.
Quiet.
Yeah, it does nothing.
It's like they feel more comfortable if you put mud mode on.
All right, well, that does it for us today. I'm bummed, but it is what it is. Bacon and beer, it's been postponed until next Friday, the 21st.
1 week.
All right.
And we're in it.
And it's going to be awesome.
We will be here tomorrow. We'll be in studio tomorrow, and we'll have another pair of tickets to go see comedian Ben Schwartz. And Beefwater will be here for a review.
Beefwater probably won't.
He looked us dead in the
he
face
said
and
he
said, I'm not coming in here.
He says he wasn't coming in.
I mean, that's a community doesn't need to make. We're the only ones dumb enough to do it.
All right. Well, yeah. We're essentials, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got my FEMA badge.
It's expired.
Oh, womp womp.
Mine is too.
All right, here's your chance at $1,000. We'll see you tomorrow.